Greetings, everyone. Welcome to 2K Sports. And if you claim to be a basketball purist, and Greg, I know you do, one thing you gotta love watching is great ball movement.
Which is something both of these teams take pride in. It's always fun to watch guys be unselfish with the ball and look to make each other better.
Looking at the starting five for the Atlanta Hawks. Holmgren is out there with Marcus Morris. Then there's Jalen Suggs. Then there's Jonas Valanciunas. And it's Castleton at the two-guard position. And finished off by Lively.
You gotta love his aggressiveness to finish inside.
Well, his leaping ability gives him a great advantage. Here's Castle. Suggs passes to Holmgren. Offline with his three.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Now here's Tatum. Caruso kicks to Hunter. 6 to shoot. From past the arc. Rebound by the Hawks.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
And it's out of bounds. They say last touch by Suggs. And now just over a minute played here in the first. Outside Tatum. Back to Maxey. Off target from outside. Atlanta has gone 0 of 2 from deep here. No one near Suggs as he lets it go. Bangs home the trifecta.
And as we see Suggs develop his game, you'll see more of this. Jalen with the ability to operate off ball.
The 3 from Tatum. Rebounded by Valanciunas. Hawks have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Here's Castle. Missed inside.
Whoops. Got caught in between moves there on his way to the rack.
Tatum against Morris. Hunter on the wing. Tatum deciding where to go with it. Clock at 6. It's stolen by Morris. 3 on 3. Pass to Castle. And here is Holmgren. Covered by Hunter. A 3 from Morris. They get the rebound. Here's Castle. Off target with his 3. And so Caruso will bring up the ball for the Pacers. Hunter no good. The Hawks leading. And DeAndre Hunter is a plug-and-play type of wing. Brent, he can fit in anywhere.
Yeah, really good at spacing the floor, getting better at creating for himself, Kevin. And defensively, he's a solid on-ball defender that can switch up to multiple positions. Who in the league isn't looking for a talent like that? One of the more skilled offensive players that is on the floor here tonight. Not an easy fella to hold in check.
Pass to Castle. Holmgren with a screen on Caruso. Here's Castle. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a 3-point play chance here for him.
Well, Castle showing his ability to create and finish when the defense overcommits.
Atlanta shooting their first free throw of the night here.
One shot.
That's good from Castle. GA, there is a lot to like about the game of Stephon Castle.
Size, playmaking, defensive intensity. I guess the question, is there that one thing that he can do at an elite level? That will be a crucial step if he's to become a star.
Here's Suggs. Following the basket by Tyrese Maxey. Valanciunas passes to Holmgren. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Pacers will take it. Pacers have gone 3 of 7 from the field since we've gotten underway. Lively sends a screen for Tatum. And the rejection by Holmgren.
Long 7'1" with that 7'6" wingspan. Holmgren can alter a block just about every shot in his vicinity.
And there's the foul. Going Alex Caruso. That is his first foul of the game. And right now, let's watch that terrific swat.
And an early swat like that can really set the tone. Now the shooters will be feeling his presence.
The Hawks working the ball around. Maxey against Suggs. 5 on the clock. Atlanta needs to get off a shot here.
Feels like DeAndre Hunter can just swarm anybody shooting the ball. That time, no options.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Well, earlier I spoke with Rick Carlisle. We talked about the matchup problems that Chet Holmgren presents. He said defensively, Chet can warp the inside of the paint. And at the other end, he's going to drag his matchup out to the three-point line. That's what makes this 7-footer such a special player. Guys?
Okay, David, thanks. Now, here's Maxey. Clock at 4. Atlanta with the rebound. Here's Castle. Pass to Suggs. Valanciunas with the ball. He's covered by Maxey. Valanciunas, good.
Valanciunas can't step outside, and if he has a good feeling about it, he's going to let it rip.
Caruso with the ball. Still yet to score. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
And with this era of the Atlanta Hawks, Greg, they've gone as far as their defense has let them.
You look back at their conference finals run in 21, that was the last time they had a top 10 defense. So scoring's never been the issue with this core, but defense has been non-existent.
First one falls for him. Off on that one, so he goes 1 for 2 at the line. Between rebounding, interior scoring, and he shoots the 3. Brent, there's a lot to like about Jonas Valanciunas.
Yeah, Valanciunas has done a really good job of growing his game, Kevin, in today's game. I mean, the modern NBA to have shooting bigs. JV has stepped out and proves that he can hit shots from the top of the key, but it's still that grinding, tough, physical play that you want on a nightly basis, and he gives it to you.
Here's Tatum. Jalen Suggs making his last shot.
This is why Tatum is a volume three-point shooter, because he knows how accurate he can be.
Pass to Castle. Maxey against Suggs. Driving in. And it's out of bounds. They say last touch by Suggs.
And that's just carelessness there. I mean, you have got to have your head in the game.
And some changes here for the Pacers. Smith checked in for Tatum. Alexander Walker comes in for Alex Caruso. And it's Pritchard in for Maxey. And then for Atlanta, Rd17's checked in for Jonas Valanciunas. P.J. Washington comes in for Chet Holmgren. And Beal subbed in for Castle. Pass to Hunter. Out to the wing. Pulls it from 20. The shot's good from Alexander Walker.
How about that shot? Not exactly something drawn up by the coaching staff.
Now Beal unloads from 13. And Lively pulls it down.
D giving him that shot, and that's probably not a good idea, but I guess they knew what they were doing that time.
Pass to Pritchard. Down low. Alexander Walker on the wing. Good on the three-point shot. And now a 5-point Indiana lead.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from D.
Outside, Beal. And they get it. And it's good on the layup.
And that shows the toughness of the guard, Bradley Beal, just powering through.
Pacers leading by 3. Pritchard passes to Hunter. Smith with a screen on Morris. Here's Hunter. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. Marcus Morris picks one up there. It's his first trip to the line.
Herter's such a talented swing man, and every year he seems to find a way to add a little bit of something to his game.
And Indiana making a change here. Bassey's checked in. Wiggins is checked in for Atlanta. Now here's Beal. Rebound by Smith. Indiana's gone 2 of 5 from three-point land here in the first quarter. Pritchard passes to Hunter. They set the pick. Inside. Stolen by rd17. Fast break here. Here come the Hawks. Here's Suggs. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. This is his first chance at the line tonight.
Jalen Suggs taking 2 shots.
No good on the free throw. And he's good on the second. Indiana leading by 3. Here's Pritchard, still without a basket. Now here's Hunter. Pass to Bassey. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Pritchard. Fires from deep. A rebound by Washington.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
And here is Suggs. He's got 6. Here's Beal. Banked in off the glass.
Yeah, offensively, Beal is a smooth operator.
For Indiana, they've gone 6 of 14 shooting the ball since the start of the game. Pritchard passes to Hunter. Here's Pritchard. Hunter the screen. Indiana again missing. It's Beal on the wing. It's Even. Nice pass. Nice catch and a resounding dunk.
Really nice job, the timing on that pass from Bradley Beal.
Indiana trailing here. Here's Pritchard, and they call an illegal screen here.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor. Not even close to being a legal screen.
Yeah, everybody saw that one. That was pretty blatant there.
Glad we got the chance to see that remarkable rejection.
And this is why coaches stress the importance of defense. Big block there in this close game.
And Suggs throws it down.
Get up, Jalen Suggs. This guy also a terrific football player in high school.
Pass to Bassey. Smith outside. Hunter against Wiggins. To stop the run. And all around the rim that time before dropping in.
Well, Hunter doing all he can right now to explore areas on the floor where he can score.
And we'll have a timeout called by Quinn Snyder. He's ready to talk things through with the team. And Indiana making a change here. Biombo's checked in. Here's Wiggins. Hasn't made one yet. Bounce pass from Beal. Beal with a screen for Suggs. Shot clock at 6. That's tipped, and he gets it back. And that one is good from Bradley Beal. There's 47 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Pritchard passes to Bassey. Some nice passing here by Indiana. There's the screen. For 3, Hunter. Rebound, Atlanta. Suggs with the ball. He's got 8, and they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a 3-point play. For Atlanta, they have made 2 of their previous 3 free throws in today's game. Jason Tatum, he's checked in for Indiana.
At the line for 1.
27 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Alexander Walker on the wing. Pass to Pritchard. 6 on the shot clock. Tatum with the screen on Suggs. Pritchard gets the bucket. 6 seconds left in the first. Beal, that's for 2, and he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. Jalen Suggs has been leading the charge for Atlanta. He comes away with 11 points in the quarter and is showing no signs of fatigue. Back to the action in just a minute. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. Now let's take a moment to get your guys' take on the scoring so far for Atlanta.
These guys have been so quick off the dribble, finding great lanes to attack and getting themselves to the basket.
Well, I want to add also the damage that has been done on the inside. It's a lot of rubble in there, but they're continuing to go right at the defense.
On the court for Atlanta, Andrew Wiggins is out there with Chet Holmgren. Then there's Jonas Valanciunas. Then it's Castle. And it's Beal in at the shooting guard. Now here's Tatum. Shoots over Holmgren. Tatum no good.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
Pass to Castle. And he banks in the layup. Castle's got the second quarter going with the first basket of the period for the Hawks. Pacers trail by 5. Here's Alexander Walker, covered by Wiggins, and here is Tatum. Oh, good on the triple. Wiggins surveying the floor, and it's Beal in the corner. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. I asked Quinn Snyder what he enjoys most about coaching, and the Hawks coach said the opportunity to compete in such an intense way. Also, the tactics of the game and the intellectual part of player development. It's rewarding to see and have a part in someone's growth and improvement. Kevin?
David, that's coaching, right? Growth and development. A mind for the game for sure. I've always respected Coach Snyder. No good from Valanciunas.
I don't think the defense does enough out there to bother him. I think that one's all on him. Just a flat-out miss.
Here's Tatum. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's on Jonas Valanciunas.
And it's the attention to detail that sets Tatum apart from most players in our league.
The Pacers shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game. He misses the free throw. And you know, Greg, we're seeing so many teams utilizing the dribble handoff.
And it really forces the defense into a bad spot, can create situations where the offense has an advantage, and then it allows you to kind of seek out the matchup.
Derek Lively, he's checked in for the Pacers. Jalen Smith comes in for Alexander Walker. He hits the second from the line. Here's Castle. 5 points in the game. Outside, Beal. And here in the second, 2 minutes gone by. Holmgren wide open. Buries the long-range jumper. Holmgren's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Now, here's Maxey. He's guarded closely.
Doesn't take much for Maxey to find a lane to the rim.
Beal deciding where to go with it. Holmgren sets the screen for Beal. 5 to shoot from the arc. And Lively pulls it down. And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for Indiana. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
First personal foul.
Baiting the defender into a foul. Tatum wants to get to the line where he has always been terrific.
2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. Morris is checked in for Bradley Beal. And so Tatum nails them both. Atlanta leading by 3. Wiggins dishes to Morris. To the inside. Here's Castle. And that one is hammered home.
Oh, yeah. Castle can leap up to the rim. The rookie putting some power behind that finish.
Outside Tatum. Lively sets a screen for Tatum. Left side Maxey. Over Castle. Rebound by the Hawks. Valanciunas has got his 5th rebound in this one. Here's Castle. 7 points in the game. Caruso with the ball. Now defended by Wiggins. Caruso kicks to Tatum. Lively a screen on Holmgren. To the paint. And finished off by Lively.
Yeah, and Tatum's passing ability really makes him a problem in that pick and roll. No wasted motion, always slicing and dicing the defense.
And timeout is called by Quinn Snyder. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations.
Please bring a big round of applause for your Pacers Youth Dance Team.
Hunter's checked in for Jason Tatum.
Pacers Youth Dance Team. The Pacers Youth Dance Team, fans.
On defense, the Pacers. Pass to Valanciunas. To the middle. Out of bounds. Indiana takes possession. Pacers trail by 3. Outside, Maxey. Some nice passing here by Indiana. Hunter, no one around him. It's good, the assist that time from Smith. Hunter's got 6.
What I like about that is Hunter did not rush the shot.
A 3 from Morris. Drains it from beyond the arc. And the Hawks lead by 3.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line. And I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
Pass to Castle. Over Maxey. That one off the back iron and out.
Well, nobody getting a hand in his face in that painted area. That's a miss he's going to be disappointed with.
Lively a screen on Morris. Inside. Lively, that's good. Lively's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And keeping that head on a swivel, Maxey anticipating his man to be there off that pick and roll and delivers a nice dive.
Here's Castle. A beautiful reverse layup. 9 points in the game so far.
And he's got such a great touch and feel around the basket. He made that reverse look easy.
And looks like the illegal pick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Got to hold firm or you're going to get a call.
The Pacers making a change here. Bassey's checked in. And a switch here also for Atlanta. Washington's checked in for Jonas Valanciunas. Here's Castle. He's got 9. Lets the 3 fly. It falls for his 5th field goal of the night. Now shooting 5 for 8.
All of Castle's hard work is paying off here. He just keeps finding ways to attack.
Smith the pass to Caruso. Now Hunter fires the 3. That shot misses.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Pass to Castle. Misses the 3. And Caruso's got the ball here for Indiana. They trail by 6. Down low, here's Bassey. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Now, I don't know if you would consider this, but he's got such a nice touch around the rim. Maybe you foul him there?
Holmgren with it to the left wing. And here's Washington outside. Comes out of the gate empty. He's 0 for 1. To the inside. Holmgren with the steal. And that one's good, Bassey.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Here's Castle. He's covered by Maxey. Morris kicks to Washington. Back to Morris. Over Smith. The Hawks again can't hit.
And I'm not sure that is a shot that he should be taking.
No, he should know better. He knows that's not his game, which is why we don't see him take that shot often.
Wiggins passes to Washington. That falls. Nice feed that time from Wiggins. And the Hawks lead by 4.
And Wiggins is a capable passer, someone that wants to hit a guy in the right spot.
Back to Caruso. Caruso sets the screen for Smith. Back to Caruso. Stolen by Washington. Wiggins outside. Pass to Washington. Here's Holmgren. Puts up a 3. Rebound by Smith. Morris against Hunter. Now here is Smith. Outside, Maxey. Floats one up. Rebounded by Castle. Atlanta leading by 4. Pass to Holmgren. And here's Wiggins. Off the mark there with the 3-point shot.
There's some defense for you. For someone who's as good at shooting the 3-ball as he is, you need a defender who's equally good at guarding against him.
Now, here's Washington. After the miss from Tyrese Maxey. And once again off the mark by Atlanta. Indiana's gone 1 of 3 from way outside since the start of the second quarter. Hunter against Morris. Atlanta with the rebound. Washington inside. Covered by Smith. Doubled by Maxey. Morris outside. Pass to Wiggins. Clock at 6. There's a screen by Washington. On the wing, Morris. From outside the arc. Tyrese Maxey grabs the miss.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
PJ Washington. First personal foul. Third team foul.
Elbow. 2.
The Pacers have shot 5 of 8 from the foul line.
Tyrese Maxey. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
Free throw good, Maxey. Some changes for Indiana. Biombo, he's checked in for Jalen Smith. Alexander Walker comes in for DeAndre Hunter. And it's Pritchard in for Alex Caruso. And then for Atlanta, Rd17's checked in for Holmgren. Beal comes in for Wiggins. And it's Suggs in for Castle. He's perfect from the line this time.
At this point, you might as well go ahead and chalk up the points when he's at the free throw line. Pretty much automatic.
Pass to Morris. Rd17 with it. Bounce pass from Beal.
2 minutes.
Washington finds Suggs. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Suggs has got 14 points for the game.
And really good habits paying off for Suggs. He's finding shots and drumming up points for his squad.
Maxey, no good.
And there hasn't been anything easy for him in this period.
No, I haven't seen him in comfortable spots, or at least spots we've seen in this offensive set that are allowing him to settle in.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
Great D that time from Beal. And so it's Beal. He'll bring it up for the Hawks. It's a 5-point game. Pass to Suggs. Three-pointer. Out of bounds. Indiana takes possession. Tatum, he's checked in for Indiana.
0. Jason Tatum.
Indiana's gone 1 of 4 from three-point range in the second. Not a whole lot dropping out there for them. Here's Pritchard. He's covered by Suggs. Tatum with the screen on Suggs. Just 5 on the clock. Indiana needs to get a shot off. Here's Alexander Walker. And it's denied. And they get it back. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Let's take a second look at that fantastic block.
And guys, they'll think twice about attempting that shot again. That was a big-time rejection.
It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Here's Beal. Makes the shot. Basket number 4 this game. Brings him up to 4 for 9.
Now, there's some easy offense there. Keep finding looks in that area, and their shooting percentages tonight are going to be off the charts.
Here's Pritchard. He's covered by Suggs. 6 to shoot. There's the pick. Beyond the arc. And that's out of bounds. Indiana will retain possession.
For the Hawks, number 17. Jonas Valanciunas.
Gets it off. And that one released in time, but no good. And the first half is now in the books. Hawks lead by 7. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thanks very much. Jonas, you guys got off to a strong start. How important was it to set the tone early?
You know, we came out with a different energy. We said it's enough to struggle from the start. You know, we got to focus and play good starts.
That is where it all starts. Thanks for your time. Back to you, Kevin.
Thank you, David, for that interview, and we'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball. And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. We're seeing a tremendous game from Jalen Suggs.
Yeah, and through the first 2 quarters, he has been the offense for this team.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
Pacers trail by 7. We've got Tatum. Tyrese Maxey out there with Alex Caruso. Then there's DeAndre Hunter. And it's Lively in at center. So that's the group out there for Indiana. Now here's Tatum. Tatum sticks the 3 on the D.
And it's going to take more than that to stop Tatum, a wing who can score in so many different ways.
A 3 from Morris. Drills it from outside. Morris has got the lead up to 8 now for the Hawks.
That's one of the best three-point shooters. You got to try to scramble the Jets right here and get that guy off the sweet spot.
Knocks down the 3 ball. Caruso's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Morris outside. Right wing. Here's Castle. No good on the 3. Castle's gotten only 1 of his 3s to drop for him. He's got 5 attempts. Maxey kicks to Caruso. Indiana moving it around. Now Tatum. 10 points for him. Oh, what strength and power from Tatum.
Excellent job finishing on the inside. Tatum doesn't fear going in amongst the trees.
Pass to Castle. Just over a minute and a half played here in the third. Shot clock at 6. Back to Holmgren. Off target from 3-point range.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Beautiful reverse jam right there.
Use the rim to protect the ball, I think. Pass to Castle. Back to Suggs. Doubled by Maxey. Bounce pass Suggs. And a wide open look for Valanciunas. It's good from long range. Valanciunas has got 5 now.
Well, the big man's got to be feeling it right now. A catch-and-shoot jumper from Valanciunas.
Tatum finds Caruso. There's the triple. Tatum with another miss. Atlanta leading by 4. To the paint. And out of bounds as the Pacers gain possession. Well, Brent, we had to wait a year for it, but Chet Holmgren had an incredible rookie season.
And I don't think any talent evaluator is surprised at the way that Chet came in his first year and was able to contribute and sometimes dominate in the ways that he did. So coming back healthy, making that immediate impact, Chet Holmgren is going to be a superstar in this league.
Get loud, let them hear it. This timeout is for everyone, except you fans. We're throwing shirts. Time to get loud.
A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. Hunter the screen. And the Pacers can't get it to go. The Hawks leading by 4. Here's Morris. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
Marcus Morris has these moments of toughness that he'll show you, and he'll go right at guys.
The Hawks have been successful on 3 of their 4 free throw attempts up to this point.
And as a team, excellent. A season ago, about 80% when they got to the line.
Free throw good from Morris.
And respectable from the line here. Morris can make a difference knocking these down.
And Morris drops them both. And now we're 3 minutes into the third quarter of play. Tatum with the screen on Suggs. Here's Caruso. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. It's on Jalen Suggs. For Indiana, they have shot 70% from the free throw line tonight, 7 for 10. And the first one drops. And so Caruso nails both of them. The Hawks leading by 4. And timeout is called by Quinn Snyder. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team.
Here are your Indiana Pacers.
Morris dishes to Valanciunas. Hunter against Morris. Pass to Valanciunas. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Suggs. Softly drops in the floater. Suggs has got 16 points.
And kudos to Suggs for just keeping his focus at the rim, making the D look helpless.
Maxey looking it over. Tatum on the wing. Pass to Hunter. Back to Tatum. Shoots over Holmgren. And the Pacers can't get it to go.
Well, maybe not the best shot against that kind of defense, but he still has the ability to knock that kind of shot down.
Here's Castle. And the three off target. And the foul on Jonas Valanciunas. That's foul number 2 for him.
Second team foul.
That's checked in for Hunter.
Pacers, number 7, Jalen Smith.
Pacers trail by 6. Tatum on the wing. Lively sets a screen for Tatum. Inside, Tatum automatic.
Well, you know Jason Tatum can score, and that's exactly what he's done thus far.
Morris outside. Pass to Suggs. The shot's good on the assist by Morris. Morris has got 3 assists now in this one.
And they've got to talk to each other on D there. Miscommunication, and now he's able to make a pay.
Lively the pass to Maxey. Wants to get it to Tatum and does. Caruso up top for 3. Trains the three-pointer. Caruso's got 2 now from beyond the arc in the third for Indiana. Here's Castle. 12 points for him. Here's Suggs. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Indiana's gone into the three-point range 4 times since halftime and buried 2 of them. Takes the 3. And Valanciunas pulls it down. Valanciunas has got 9 rebounds now tonight. Here's Castle. Pass to Holmgren. Three-pointer. That's good from Suggs on the assist by Holmgren. Suggs has got 22 points.
Oh, terrific move offensively from Suggs. He is locked in on that shot and finishes.
Maxey, no good.
Now that's a shot right there he's going to hit 9 times out of 10. We just saw the 10% he doesn't make.
Back to Suggs. Pass to Castle. Here's the 3. Maxey grabs the miss. Maxey's got 4 rebounds in this game. Trying to break that ice-cold streak. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
And give credit to Maxey for just being aggressive inside, earning that whistle in the process.
And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for Atlanta.
Their accuracy in this one has just been on another level. I mean, the 3-ball keeps falling, and the defense just hasn't been able to run them off the line.
We probably have to touch on as well that tonight their penetration has been awesome. I mean, they put force on this game, attacking off the bounce, and the willingness to do that has paid off.
And some changes here for the Pacers. Biombo is checked in for Derek Lively. Alexander Walker comes in for Tatum. And it's Pritchard in for Alex Caruso. And the Hawks will go for a different look here. Yurtseven's checked in for Jonas Valanciunas. Washington comes in for Holmgren. Andrew Wiggins is checked in for Marcus Morris. And Bradley Beal subbed in for Castle. And we'll have a timeout called by Quinn Snyder. He wants to check in with his team and regroup.
Get ready, everyone. You see yourself on the screen. You show us your best move. Let's go. You're on the big screen. Get down. Sophomore year.
Wiggins kicks to Suggs. That falls. Nice feed that time from Wiggins. And that's now 24 points for Jalen Suggs. Beal against Maxey. Pass to Biyombo. Smith against Washington. Here's Pritchard. Good on the triple. Pritchard's got 6 points.
Have to get out on him. He'll burn you from there repeatedly.
Bounce pass Suggs. Washington with it. Now Smith defending. Wiggins kicks to Washington. Now here's Suggs. And it's off from three-point range. Here's Pritchard. He's covered by Suggs. Pass to Pritchard. Back to Alexander Walker. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Down low. Stolen by Yurtsevin. It's Beal on the wing. Drills the three-pointer. He's got 11.
You got to get out on Beal. He's just too dangerous as an outside shooter.
Outside, Maxey tried to come right back with the three of his own, but it's no good. The Hawks leading by 7. Washington kicks to Suggs. Jacks up a three. It's rebounded by Indiana. Here's the teardrop. Beal with the block.
Well, Beal able to get up and get a hand on him.
Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
I tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
The Atlanta shooting their 7th and 8th free throw attempts for the game right here.
Andrew Wiggins. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He's off on the first.
And the winner's mentality Wiggins has is commendable. A hard worker who wants to keep improving.
And Indiana making a change here. Bassey's checked in. And the second free throw, good. Pacers trail by 8. Outside, Maxey. Pass to Smith. A 3-ball. Rebounded by the Hawks. Yurtseven's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Now, here's Suggs. He's got 24. Shot clock at 5. The Hawks again can't hit. For Indiana, they've gone 7 for 16 the second half from the field, shooting a bit under 50%. Suggs against Maxey. In the corner, Smith with it. Pass to Alexander Walker. Smith with a screen on Washington. A shot by Alexander Walker, no good. Washington finds Suggs. Now Wiggins. Now here's Yurtseven. Covered by Smith. Yurtseven passes to Suggs. And here is Beal. Fires the 3. As he pulls it in. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Here's Pritchard. Covered by Wiggins. To the middle. Here's Bassett. Their offense stone cold. Another miss there. Pass to Wiggins. Back to Beal. Fires for three. That falls. Nice feed that time from Wiggins. Wiggins has got 4 assists now tonight. And it's Maxey with the ball for Indiana. They trail by 11. Smith surveying the D. Here's Pritchard. He's covered by Suggs. 5 to shoot. Pritchard passes to Alexander Walker. No good from the wing.
And that was almost a block. Still did enough to alter the shot.
Yeah, altering the shot just as long as there's a miss, that kind of energy not wasted.
A three-pointer. Wiggins pass to Washington. Here's Beal for the three. No good. Shot missing. Here's Pritchard. He's covered by Beal. Nice shot by Smith.
And bullseye with that assist. Nice delivery there in traffic.
The Hawks leading by 9. 43 seconds left in the third. Here's Suggs. That three off the mark. Pass to Pritchard. Back to Maxey. Poke loose and stolen by Wiggins. Rebound by Alexander Walker. Maxey on the wing. The 11-footer. Rebound Atlanta. rd17's got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. Beal from deep three-point land. And we've reached the end of the third. Hawks on top, leading by 9. Live from Cambridge Fieldhouse, you're watching 2K Sports. And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
That's what great passing will do for you right there, dissecting the defense with that play.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. On the court for Atlanta, they've got Jonas Valanciunas. Bradley Beal is out there with Castle. Then there's Holmgren. And it's Morris in at the 3 spot. Beal, that shot is in just like 6 others have been for him. He's shooting 7 for 15.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Yeah, the big man not going to slow him down from getting that deuce.
Now, here's Hunter. Tatum wide open. He fires one. The three-pointer, no good. The Hawks leading by 11. And here is Beal. Morris outside. That's good. And so Beal with the assist. Beal's got 3 assists tonight. And Indiana shooting a meager 37% for the game. Here's Tatum. Finds the bottom of the bucket from 13 feet out.
Oh, the control Tatum plays with is just mesmerizing.
Pass to Holmgren. Another 3 for Atlanta.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Yeah, pretty infectious right here. Guys in good spirits and percentages from downtown on the rise in the second half.
And so it's Indiana with it. After the three-pointer from Chet Holmgren. Clock at 6. Back to Caruso. The 3. The kick out to Tatum. There's Tatum's range on display.
That's what makes Tatum so dangerous. Offensively, he doesn't need the ball in his hands to be effective.
Here's Castle. Got a hand on it. Tatum against Holmgren. Pass to Pritchard. Beal with the steal. Whistle blows. Bucket is good, and he'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play.
And Bradley Beal continues to produce for this team.
Maxey's checked in for Indiana.
Bradley Beal at the line for one.
One shot.
And that one falls for Beal.
First and foremost, Bradley Beal is a scorer. He's always working the angles, trying to find his next opening to attack, and it rarely takes him long.
2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
At the line for Indiana, Lively, 2 shots.
That free throw, no good. Good on the second free throw. Just a little under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. Outside, Beal. Valanciunas sets a screen for Beal. And a miss there on the triple. Hunter against Morris. Count it, and the Atlanta lead has been cut down now to just 12 points with the basket from Hunter.
Well, because of the handle right there, he got the defense to hesitate, and Hunter hits the pull-up.
Outside, Beal. They double-team Beal. Pass to Valanciunas, and stolen by Tatum. Maxey on the wing. Looking to end his cold spell, and he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
Probably the last guy you want to foul out there. Maxey almost automatic at the strike.
Maxey, 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. Maxey hits them both. The Hawks leading by 10. Pass to Holmgren. And here's Valanciunas. Now here's Beal. Holmgren with it. Just 5 to shoot. From deep. Jason Tatum grabs the board. Tatum's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. And the rejection by Holmgren. They recover it. And it's Jason Tatum with a 3. Tatum's got it back down to a single-digit deficit for the Pacers. Morris outside. Caruso against Beal. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It goes on Jason Tatum.
Bradley Beal has those wide shoulders so he can get inside and draw that kind of contact.
That one falls, so he hits both of them. Now Tatum. Lively a screen on Holmgren. Tatum. And the rejection by Holmgren. Morris inside. Defended by Caruso.
I mean, even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
Free throw good for Morris.
At the line for the Hawks,
And Morris drops them both. Pacers trail by 11. Pass to Lively. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot two. First free throw is good. And both free throws good for Lively. And so it's Beal. He'll bring it up for Atlanta. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Pass to Castle. Screen by Valanciunas. Castle misses. For Indiana, they've gone 4 of 8 in this fourth quarter, shooting an even 50% from the field. Caruso, no good. The Hawks leading by 9. Beal with it. Maxey covering and stolen by Tatum. Pass to Maxey. Launches it. Tatum's shot is off. Atlanta's gone 2 of 5 on three-point shots since the end of the third quarter. Morris passes to Beal. The shot's good on the assist by Morris. Morris has got his 4th assist in this one.
This is what Beal is out there to do, just pour in points.
And so it's Rick Carlisle here calling timeout. He's very aware of the timing here and the significance of getting things squared away with his team. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
During that last break, Kevin, I got a chance to hear Rick Carlisle's message to his team. Now, Coach challenged him. He said, this goes beyond this game. Show me how much heart you have for the season. Fight until the final buzzer. Guys, back to you. Thank you, David. And the Hawks with possession here after Jason Tatum missed on that last three-pointer. Here's Castle. Just 5 on the clock. Valanciunas with a screen on Maxey. Here's Castle. Tips it and staying with the play, Valanciunas. And the Hawks lead by 14.
Well, the effort and the power that Valanciunas can play with puts him in great position to grab rebounds like that.
Pass to Tatum. The 3. Hits it from three-point range. Tatum's got 11 points in the quarter.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
And the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Castle misses.
I think if I was coaching these guys right now, especially him, I'd tell him, you take one more three-point shot, and we're going to have some conversations here side by side.
And great hustle from Maxey in the open court, getting there on the fast break.
Doubled by Maxey. Pass to Morris. Lets it go with the 3. And the rebound goes to the Pacers. Tatum's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Here's Maxey. There's the 3. Offensive rebound. Hunter on the wing. Some nice passing here by Indiana. Here's Tatum. Sinking that tough shot. Jason Tatum.
I mean, if the defender is going to play off like that, then you know what's going to happen. There are going to be points put on the board.
A 3 from Morris. The rebound by Jason Tatum. Tatum's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Here's Maxey. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist. And now it's just a 4-point Hawks lead.
And Maxey plays with so much energy. That time he wills that one in off the contact.
Pass to Castle. Holmgren with a screen on Maxey. And he drives in. Here's Castle. Back to Holmgren. Sinks the triple. And the Hawks lead by 7.
And with that threat of the outside jumper, Holmgren generates space for this offense.
Back to Tatum. Lets it fly. And again, it's Indiana converting.
The adjustments they've made offensively, they're putting guys in a position now to succeed.
The possession's just way more efficient, I think, here tonight. Taking smarter, better shots, moving the ball around. That's helped them to get back in the ballgame.
Inside, here's Caruso. Rebounded by the Hawks. Here's Castle. Pass to Beal. Shoots the three. Sinks the three-pointer. Beal's got a pair of threes here in the fourth quarter for the Hawks.
Advantageous if you can get in Bradley Beal's airspace before he catches. Otherwise, that happens.
Maxey kicks to Hunter. And finished off by Lively.
That is a product of pure effort, guys.
I agree, and that's nothing new coming from him, GA. He loves going to work on the rebounding, going to work on the board.
Stick with fundamentals there. Shot goes up, box out, or he'll destroy you.
And the Hawks making a change here. Suggs is checked in. Valanciunas dishes to Morris. Now, here's Suggs. Here's Beal. And the rebound goes to the Pacers. Lively's got rebound number 12 here already in the game. Back to Caruso. Tatum against Holmgren. Pulls it up. And the rejection by Holmgren. And here we go with Morris. Running it up the court. And the dunk by Holmgren.
And given that Holmgren is 7 feet tall, he's a threat to throw it down at any time.
Tatum taking it in, and slam dunk by Tatum.
Leaping ability is off the charts. Not the biggest power forward, but outstanding at rising up off the ground.
Pass to Beal. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Beal's got 29 in the game. Pacers trail by 8. 1:30 left in the fourth quarter.
Nice job by Tatum inside. Very assertive. He's fantastic at putting the pressure on the D and consistently getting to the line.
Jason Tatum.
And the second of 2 is good. That narrows the gap to 7.
Not a perfect trip to the free throw line, but they'll take what they can get at this point.
Pass to Holmgren. Morris with the ball. And here is Suggs. Just 4 to shoot. For 3, Holmgren. And they'll get another chance.
And that long rebound just falls right back into their hands. That'll reset the shot clock.
5 on the clock. Here's Suggs. That shot, no good. Great D that time from Tatum.
This is a do-or-die possession. They have got to get points.
Now, you can't make any mistakes right here if you want to keep hope alive. Their execution has to be precise.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Alex Caruso. Third personal foul. Fourth team foul.
Atlanta with the ball. Leading by 5. Valanciunas finds Beal. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
And the coaches want this from Beal. Play aggressive, force your way to the stripe.
He hits the first one, and that increases their lead to 6. And so both free throws are good, and it's a 7-point game.
Some padding here on the free throw line. Some good work.
Time called here. Indiana decides to talk it over. 34 seconds left to play here in the fourth. What do you think Coach's focus is going to be here?
Yeah, pure desperation right now. Do you think there's enough time?
Castles checked in for the Hawks. So the first one drops, and that turns the lead to 6. And a tough break as his second attempt at the line. No good. And an intentional foul right there.
Team is in the penalty. Shooting for Atlanta.
He doesn't hit the first, and that was the one they really wanted. He's got one more, though, and he does get the second one. And that makes it a 7-point lead.
There are ways to get a guy like Jonas Valanciunas to be aggressive in a game. You got to feed the big man, so get him the ball earlier, get it to him often.
Number 77.
7-second difference, shot and game clock. Good! Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
And let's give some credit to Tatum. Doesn't crack when the pressure's on. He just seems to embrace the moment.
Shooting for Atlanta.
First free throw is good, and that increases their lead to 6. And he cannot convert on the second. That misses. And so it's Indiana with it. Launches a 3. Yes! What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3.
Even when Tatum isn't the shooter, he's dangerous. He can set others up to finish the job.
And now they foul and stop the clock.
And you know what? Smart foul. You got to try and extend the game.
It's the first. That gives them a 4-point cushion. Second one is good. Getting both at the line, and it's a 5-point game.
And just like that, this game is a 2-possession affair.
Pass to Tatum. Puts up a deep 3. Rebounded by Valanciunas. And now we've got the intentional foul.
5th personal foul. Shooting for Atlanta, Jonas Valanciunas. At the line for 2.
Shooting 2.
Good on the first, and that increases their lead to 6. And so he drops them both. It's a 7-point game. And so the Hawks take the win. They seem to relish their role as the bad guy here tonight.
You know, Kevin, I sense that as well. I mean, they really did feed off all of that negative energy this crowd was directing at them. I mean, they turned it around and used it as motivation to close out a significant win.
And we've got David Aldridge standing by on our sideline with the player of the game. David, it's all yours.
Thanks very much, Brad. Looked like you could miss it.
Much appreciated, David. And that about wraps it up for Brett Berry.
At the power forward position, 6 feet 10 inches.
big men. Grab some popcorn for this face-off at the center position tonight, Grant.
Oh, no question, B.A. I mean, these bigs bring the size and skill. Who has more tools in their toolkit? I mean, we're about to find out.
Now let's take a look at Phoenix's opening lineup. They've got Dorian Finney-Smith. De'Aaron Fox is out there with Derek White. Then it's Walker Kessler, and it's George in at the 3. Now here's Banchero. Duran with a screen on George. The 3 from Banchero. Kessler with a rebound. And it's Phoenix's ball. It's a 3-point game. Fox, the 15-footer is good.
Can't lose sight of Fox or allow him to feel comfortable looking to score this close.
Daniels passes to Duran. Here's Okogie. And Carroll with a screen on Fox. Okogie into the lane. And that one's good.
This is what we call highly efficient play. Working off the screen, getting to the cup.
Philadelphia shooting their first free throw of the night.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul. At the line for one, Josh Okogie.
One shot.
Guys, when we think of Josh Okogie, the athleticism is eye-popping, and the relentlessness with which he plays the game, that will be what keeps him on the floor.
Now here's White. And just over a minute played here to start the game. 6 to shoot. Kessler passes to Fox. 3-pointer, no good. And so Banchero will bring it up for Philadelphia. Oh, Kessler with the block. And that's out of bounds. It was last touched by Kessler. And the fans love seeing incredible moments on defense like that block.
That'll put some fear into the shooters, and he made sure to do it early, too.
First minute and a half of basketball played here in this one. Here's Banchero.
Well, not only is he a tremendous athlete, but Paul George is a terrific positional defender. He just uses that body so well to contest shots.
To the middle. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. All right, Doris, what's kind of an unsung stat you appreciate about the Suns lineup?
Wow, they are so gifted offensively. So I'd have to say very good at getting to the free throw line. That's important. Very good at baiting defenders and putting your opponent into the bonus. That's big. Attacking into coverage. They get to spend plenty of time at the free throw line. It's an underrated advantage, BA.
No good on that one.
And looking at Fox, a microwave scorer and Tasmanian devil running up and down the floor. A fun player to watch.
Good on the second one. The 76ers have gone 1 of 4 to begin this one. Out to the right wing. Banchero against George. 6 on the shot clock. Banchero no good. Phoenix has gone 1 of 2 from 3-point land so far. Pass to Finney-Smith. George outside. And once again, off the mark by Phoenix. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Well, I had a chance to talk with head coach Nick Nurse. Talking with him about De'Aaron Fox, I asked Coach what he wanted his guys to do against him, and Coach said to not give him room to run. De'Aaron is dangerous when he's attacking lanes and leaking out in transition, so we need to limit those opportunities. So it sounds like they're aiming to slow the pace down. We'll see if it works for them.
Okay, thanks, Allie. And so it's Phoenix with it. After the Sixers picked up a basket a moment ago. Drains the 3 while he's being fouled. And he might be able to make this a 4-point play. Doris, it's hard to pick one. but Derek White is in the running for best defensive guard.
It's so true, and what Derek White does perhaps better than any other guard is block shots. When we talk about top on-ball defenders, he's also on that list. You want to talk about somebody who can get in the passing lane and be disruptive, he's on that list. Truly can do it all.
The free throw off from White.
We talk about high-effort players. Well, Derek White embodies that very description. Always working hard, always looking to outwork his opponent.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Now here's George. From 12 feet. Another one falls for Phoenix.
Now, this is a reliable aspect of Paul George's game. That in-between jumper is pure.
Banchero outside. And here in the first quarter, a little over 3.5 minutes played. Inside, here's Duren. And the dunk by Duren.
He can really read the floor. Precision pass in rhythm.
And so George will bring it up for the Phoenix Suns. Kessler a screen. Drops in the layup for 2. George has got 7.
Yeah, very efficient. Paul George is a finisher in the painted area.
Banchero outside. Back to Daniels. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Just disrespectful. If the D gives him a clear path to the hoop, he will take it.
Let's just say they were a little slow to react there.
Yeah, and despite his restrictions offensively, you still have to close off the lane or he'll burn you.
Here's Kessler. Philadelphia getting their last shot to go. Out of bounds. It'll be Sixers ball. The Sixers trailing. Banchero outside. Back to Daniels. And he banks in the layup.
Inside, Daniels really uses his agility, getting nimble to find himself a shot.
Fox outside. From behind the arc. Rebound by the 76ers. They've been taking care of business.
Especially at the offensive end, where they've been totally in sync.
Lets it go from 14. And once again, off the mark by Phoenix.
I'm sure he's kicking himself. He hates to blow that kind of opportunity.
Got a piece of it. The Suns have gone 5 of 9 from the floor. And here's George. 7 points in the game. And once again, off the mark by Phoenix. Down low. Here's Banchero. Another shot. And Duren lays it in. Duren's got his second basket on the night.
You have to put a body on Duren. He's quick, he's athletic, and he has that 7'5" wingspan.
And the timeout called by Mike Budenholzer. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. He's checked in for Paolo Banchero. Batase's checked in for Phoenix.
Substitution on the court.
Suns trail by 3. Here's George. He has 7. To the paint. Oh, and a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
This guy is such a tough cover in the pick and roll. Paul George threading the needle perfectly. Excellent pass.
Here's Duren. And it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line. All right, guys, what do you think so far about the offensive approach for the 76ers?
Well, great play down low. I mean, you expect the defense to adjust, collapse maybe, but that should open up things on the perimeter later in the game.
Yeah, and in addition, their ball movement has really unleashed their offense. Boy, they've been fun to watch.
And Duren, no good on that one.
Yeah, as of right now, Jalen Duren kind of seems like a classic big man. He can block, he can rebound, and he really focuses on finding close-range looks.
Now here's Fox. White looking it over. Natase with a screen. Just 4 to shoot. And the 3 off target. The Sixers lead by 3. Now here's Duren. He's got 6. LeVert with the ball. Now guarded by White. Back to Duren. Thibault with a steal. And here they come. And the powerful one-handed slam.
Well, that's what you call speed, being the difference in transition. Off the steal, Derek White so heads up.
Pass to Wells. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. That's on Matisse Thybulle. Philadelphia shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
At the line for Philadelphia, well, taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
First one falls for him. And some changes here for the 76ers. Bagley's checked in for Duren, and Mitchell's subbed in for Daniels. Exum's checked in for the Suns. Sexton comes in for Fox. So he gets them both. Suns trail by 3. Outside Watson. And he's going for the lob. Pass to Sexton. Natase down low. Turner covers. Clock at 4. Outside Thybulle. Takes the 3. The rebound by Turner. The Sixers lead by 3. And there's the rejection. And they're able to recover. Here's Wells. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. Exum outside. Pass to Thybulle. Sexton looking around. Here's Batase. Here's Watson. Oh, that doesn't go on the chance to tie. The 76ers have gotten 8 of 16 attempts to fall. Mitchell finds LeVert. To the inside. Turner inside. Working on Batase. Turner, no good. Suns trail by 3. Exum with it. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Now Thybulle. Back to Sexton. Batase with a screen. Shot is up. And that goes out of bounds. Last touch by Sexton. Well, when you talk about the most underrated players in the league, Doris, Sexton has to be in the conversation.
Well, let's begin with the fact that he's an absolutely fearless scorer, a tough competitor, an improved facilitator. There's grit, determination. He's willing to get into you defensively. He is somebody that will compete on the defensive end.
Levert, that's good.
Boy, that's just about strength right there. Karis LeVert just simply refuses to be denied.
Outside Watson, pass to Bataze. And Turner with the block. Out of bounds, Suns ball as Phoenix keeps possession. Just a superb read on defense to come up with the block.
Yeah, obviously he had the shot well anticipated, able to shut it down with authority.
Bataze with a screen. 5 on the clock. And the Suns miss again. Philadelphia leading by 5. Pass to LeVert. Back to Mitchell. Now here's Turner. Back to Mitchell. Bagley, a screen on Sexton. And it's Mitchell. The miss. Suns trail by 5. Outside Watson. Left side Sexton. They still need this. And it's Bagley with a rebound.
Boy, that's one he wishes he could have back, especially against soft defense.
Hauser passes to LeVert. To the paint. Here's Bagley. And they recover it. Mitchell feeling it out a bit. Pass to Hauser. Fires for 3. And no good.
Yeah, and the defense really respects his shooting ability, and they showed it with that tight coverage.
Outside Sexton. Thibault on the wing. Gets the 3 to fall.
Well, that's an example of using both vision and playmaking ability to find the open teammate. Sexton is a quality floor general.
Now here's Mitchell. Still without a bucket. The basket counts and 1. He'll go to the line. A chance at a 3-point play.
You know, that was an excellent play right there. Using his strength to power through contact.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
At the line for Philadelphia, Miles Turner. Shooting 1.
One shot.
The definition of a stretch 5, Doris. Miles Turner. He's led the league in blocks, and he can hit a 3.
And it's such a valuable asset for this basketball team. When Turner is on the floor, you've got to be aware of where he is in range, and then Miles is going to protect the rim with the absolute best of them.
Now here's Exum. Off target with the 3.
You will not see this guy miss many of those. He's one of the keys to their floor spacing.
Mitchell against Sexton. Turner, a screen on Sexton. From deep, Mitchell connects from downtown. And now it's an 8-point Philadelphia lead.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Sexton misses. Philadelphia has gone just 2 for 6 from the arc here in the first. Up top, Turner. Pass to Bagley. It's LeVert on the wing. Baseline jumper. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. And so it's Philadelphia finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead. Their defensive efforts have paid off, effectively shutting down the opposing offense. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And looking at what we've seen from Philadelphia, what do you guys think?
Well, coming into tonight, maybe you thought they were going to settle for perimeter jump shots. Nope, that's not the case.
They've certainly made the commitment to pounding the basketball into the painted area, and boy, is it paying dividends.
And so it's Banchero who brings it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. They lead by 8, biggest lead of the game. Jalen Duren out there with Banchero. Then there's Dyson Daniels. Then it's Josh Okogie. And it's Hauser in at the 3. That's the group for Philadelphia to kick off the second quarter. Banchero outside. Pass to Daniels. Here's Okogie. No good off the glass. Suns trail by 8. George outside. This one for 3. He drops it from range. George has got 10.
Nice on-time pass to Paul George. He's shot ready. Nicely done.
Here's Hauser. Banchero outside. And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
Now here's Fox. Oh, they get a hand on it. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Hey, Brian. Well, De'Aaron Fox, the inaugural 2023 Clutch Player of the Year, he said, quote, "You can't be afraid to fail. Obviously, you're not going to make every shot, but my team puts me in position to succeed, so the least I can do is have confidence in myself to take good shots." Brian?
Allie, thanks. You know, he's become a star. Now here's Banchero. No points so far. Banchero from close range.
I mean, 6'10", about 250, Banchero imposing his will inside.
Fox surveying the D. Pass to Kessler. White for 3. Knocks it down from distance. Give him 8 points now.
We see this every night. He has the skill and versatility to keep a defense guessing.
Banchero slicing in. Ooh, nice D from George. Suns trail by 4. Outside Finney-Smith. Pass to George. Yes! And a nice assist from Fox. George has got 13.
Once Paul George has the first couple go down, now he knows he's cooking, and it's going to be a long night.
Now Banchero. Cashes it in from 11 feet. Banchero's gotten 4 this quarter.
Good decision making. Scopes the situation, puts the pass right on the mark.
Outside Finney-Smith. Back to Fox. Here's Daniels. He's covered by Fox. Well, Grant, you played on some very tight-knit teams. Talk to us about chemistry.
Well, B.A., you know, in some sports, chemistry is not a big issue. But in basketball, it is huge. You have to trust and believe in your teammates, and it has to be a unit, not 5 separate individuals.
Now here's Kessler. Yet to see a basket. Just 5 to shoot. White, the pass to Finney-Smith. George for 3. It's rebounded by Banchero. Philadelphia leading by 3. Pass to Hauser. Here's Daniels. And here's Banchero. Late clock, the Sixers need to pull one up here. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the three-point bucket. But he'll head to the line for 3.
Hey, nice work attracting the foul from deep. He'll shoot 3.
Taking 3 shots.
3 shots. 3 shots.
And he's good on the first of 3. And the 76ers making a change here. Second free throw, no good. And he nails the third. And Fox has got the ball here for the Phoenix Suns. They've only given up 6 here in this quarter. George outside. 4-3. Duren with a rebound. Duren's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Wells. The Suns clear it. George has got 4 rebounds in the game. Right side White. Fox outside. Pass to George. Jacks up a 3. It's hauled in by the Sixers. Duren's got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. Here's Daniels. He's guarded by White. The 3-ball. Kept alive. Here's Wells. Fires the 3. And he can't get that one.
I think he's gone completely dry. Nothing is hitting.
And this is where you hope that he can find something easy so he can see the ball go through the net.
Tough break for the defense. I mean, he took the hit, but he didn't get the call.
76ers on D. Leading by 5. Pass to Kessler. Deflects the pass. For 3, George. And he's 6 for 12 after that one.
You've got to be in Paul George's shooting space in order to make him uncomfortable. You give him anything easy, look out.
And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. He wants to review the game plan. Philadelphia has gone 0 for 3 from deep to begin the second. Here's Okogie. He's covered by Fox. Okogie, the pass to Duren. Pass to Hauser. Clock at 6. The 3 is up. Counted from distance. And the 76ers lead by 5.
What a beautiful stroke from range. Defensively, you've got to try to take him out of his comfort zone.
George outside. Beyond the arc. The basket's good. Off the assist from Fox. Fox has got his 4th assist in this one.
Well, Paul George says, I can answer with my own big-time three-point shot. Go to work, PG.
Here's Hauser. Pass to Daniels. Here's Wells. Duran in the post. He's covered by Kessler. Duran, the pass to Wells. Tried to answer back, but that three is off the mark. For Phoenix, they've gone 5 of 10 in the second quarter. And here's Finney-Smith. George with it from deep. Duran with the rebound. Here's Daniels. He's guarded by White. On the wing, Daniels. 6 points for him. To the middle. Stolen by Kessler. Fox outside. Pass to Finney-Smith. There's the three. Duran with the rebound. Duran's got rebound number 12 now. Tenacity on the glass. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
Second team foul. At the line for 2. Daniels.
Shooting 2.
First free throw is good. And the Suns going with a whole new group out there. That one misses, so he goes 1 for 2. Suns trail by 3. Sexton passes to Watson. Outside Sexton. That misses. And a chance to tie it. Philadelphia's gone just 1 of 5 so far this quarter from 3. Doris, one thing you can say about Karis LeVert, he knows how to seize an opportunity.
And the thing about it, BA, is it doesn't matter if that opportunity comes when he's being a starter or when he's coming off the bench. His mindset is, my skill set is score, and that's exactly what I'm going to do.
Well, you love how Miles Turner gets into space in the paint, makes it really hard for the defender not to lean in and get some contact against Turner.
Miles Turner.
Shooting 2.
And he knocks down the first one.
Well, the athleticism that Miles Turner brings to the center spot is quite remarkable. This guy, an exceptional player on both sides of the floor.
And so Turner nails them both. Suns trail by 5. Exum passes to Sexton. From the arc. Rebound by the 76ers. Here's Daniels. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. 5 attempts for him at the line tonight. He's made 3.
Yeah, I mean, it's so far, just no luck at the free throw line.
2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He's off on the first. And he sinks the second, and Mike Budenholzer decides to call a timeout. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players.
Here they come. Let's round of applause for your 76ers ENT.
And so it's Sexton who brings up the ball for the Phoenix Suns. Inside. And that one is hammered home.
How about the leaping ability of Dante Exum? Terrific instincts on that one.
Now here's LeVert. There's a screen by Turner. LeVert with the ball. It's rebounded by Batadze. Batadze's got 5 rebounds in the game. Here's Sexton. It's hauled in by the Sixers. Mitchell's got his 4th rebound in this one. Bagley sets a screen. The 3 is up. And the 76ers get it back. Pass to Turner. And here's LeVert. He's guarded by Exum. 4 on the clock. Blocked! Now here's Watson. Tightly guarded. Exum outside. Here's Batadze. Outside Sexton. Batadze with a screen. Top of the key. Sexton, that's good. Sexton's got his first points of the night.
Colin Sexton, early in his career, has demonstrated great instincts in the pick and roll. Good decision making.
Pass to Turner. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Suns. The 76ers making a switch here. Banchero's checked in. The Suns trailing. Now Sexton. Here's Exum. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. It's going to be on Karis LeVert.
I like that Dante Exum didn't back away from the contact. And there's a physicality he can come with. Look out.
He's getting his first free throw attempts of the night now. And he drops the first. And it's tied up with that one. And here's Banchero. Turner, a screen on Thibault, down low. And it's Turner, that time on the assist from Banchero. Banchero's got his 4th assist with that last one. And the timeout called by Mike Budenholzer. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. 1:41 left in the first half of basketball. Exum passes to Batadze. Here's Sexton. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Sexton's got 4 points now in the quarter.
You love this. The pressure gets physical, and Colin Sexton doesn't blink. Nice job finishing through contact.
Thibault against Banchero. And it's Miles Turner with the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
Oh, too big, too strong. It'll take more than that to stop Banchero.
And that's how you defend. He wasn't showing any mercy with that swat.
And this is exactly why he's out here, in order to block shots in tight games like this.
Close game here in Philadelphia. Sexton passes to Thibault. Batadze with a screen. Here's Watson. Gets his second attempt to go. Now he's 1 for 2.
That's been the story of their offense so far. Getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Pass to Bagley. Now Banchero. There's 37 seconds left in the second period. Sends it home from three-point land. Mitchell's got 6 points.
Well, you see the decision-making of Paolo Banchero is so impressive. Comes into the league with that skill and really elevating it.
Batadze with a screen. To the inside. Oh, stolen by Turner. And here's LeVert for 3. And Philadelphia hits again from deep.
I love watching Karis LeVert be assertive on the offensive end. The ability to rise and fire in the catch and shoot.
Outside Sexton. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. Phoenix shooting their 6th and 7th free throw attempts tonight.
Colin Sexton, 2 shots.
Free throw good from Sexton. He's perfect from the line this time.
The way he's shooting free throws tonight, you simply don't want to put him there.
The shot off that time. And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. Sixers ahead, leading by 4. All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
Thanks. I'm here with head coach Mike Budenholzer. Coach, how would you characterize the intensity level in that first half?
Yeah, no, it's pretty intense. You know, both teams are getting after it defensively. Nothing's going to be easy, so it's the way it's supposed to be.
Hopefully it continues in the second half. Thanks.
Thanks very much, Allie. We'll be back soon to start the second half of basketball. As we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. Paul George has been sensational.
Well, if he's hit threes like he did in the first half, he's going to have a monster night.
What I love is they've continued to feed this guy, ride the hot hand until the defense does something about it.
Here's Banchero. Kicking off the second half. Here's Mike Budenholzer's 5. Paul George out there with Dorian Finney-Smith. Then it's Walker Kessler. Then there's De'Aaron Fox. And it's White in at the 2 spot. Here's Wells. He's marked by Finney-Smith. And the ball is tied up, so we'll have a jump ball.
Jump ball call.
Here's White. And it's in after a nice bounce off the right iron. White's got 10 points.
You have to be dialed in from the mid-range. Derek White says, I can do that too, folks.
Pass to Wells. Let's go with a 3. Drills it from deep. Give him 8.
Wow, you don't see him left alone very often. And, of course, he makes good use of it.
Second half getting started. About a minute played. To the paint. Kessler. And finished off by Kessler.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points. Moves on. Now here's Banchero. Back to Daniels. Out of bounds. It'll be Phoenix's ball.
Suns ball.
Suns trail by 3. Now here's White. He's got 10. And there's the drive. The layup misses. Well, the 76ers shooting around 41%. Pass to Banchero. Lets it go from deep. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. George has got a rebound number 5 here tonight. For the tie. It's rebounded by Banchero. Philadelphia leading by 3. And we're just about 2 minutes into the final half of play now. From down in the low post, it goes.
Yeah, there's not much Banchero can't do in the pick and roll set. He's comfortable as the roller or with the ball in his hands.
Back to Fox. George for 3. Drops in the 3. George has got 22.
I'll tell you, you are playing with fire anytime you leave this guy open, and they just got burned.
Duran, the pass to Daniels. The putback. Controls the rebound and the putback. And the 76ers lead by 4.
Woo, hard work creating the second chance opportunity.
Pass to Fox. Fires from deep. Duran with a rebound. Duran's got 13 rebounds in the game. Glass eating. Back to Banchero. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
Yeah, that play shows Banchero's strength and his determination.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
That's his second personal foul. First team foul. At the line for Philadelphia, Paulo Banchero. One shot.
Paulo Banchero, a guy who not only has the frame, but he's got the mind and the work habits to be great in this league. Can't wait to watch.
Outside Finney-Smith. White with it. 10 points for him. Pass to George. Sinks it from distance. George has got 6 points in the quarter.
And that bucket from beyond the arc puts them within reach. He's really been putting that shot to work.
Yeah, and if he can stay hot from out there, his three-point shot could be the tool they use to win this game.
And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Third quarter action, and just under 3.5 minutes have passed. And Carroll with a screen on White. Daniels passes to Ben Carroll. Back to Daniels. And the shot's good. Daniels has got 12.
So strong at the rim. That'll serve Daniels well here in this league.
Fox, the pass to Kessler. Fox with the ball. Three-pointer. Ooh, Fox making him pay from deep.
Well, that's a case where your teammates are showing trust in you, and he comes through with flying colors.
And Carroll outside. Duran, the screen. Three-pointer. Here's Wells. Give him 8 points now. Doesn't go that time. George passes to White. For the tie. It's rebounded by Ben Carroll. Ben Carroll's got 4 rebounds now. Inside. Here's Wells. Back to Okogie. Duran, the screen. To the middle. And the dunk by Duran.
And I just love how he's making the effort plays that everyone around him appreciates.
It is certainly making an impact tonight.
No doubt. On the scoreboard, in the body language of the players, you can tell which team is in complete command.
And so it's Phoenix with it, following the score by Philadelphia. White can't hit.
He's got a great defensive mind. He gets good position and affects the release.
And he did it without fouling, and that's become an art, changing shots without making contact.
And here's George. He'll bring it up for Phoenix. Fox outside. The three. And once again, off the mark by Phoenix. The Sixers lead by 5. Pass to Daniels. Duran with a screen on Kessler. Down low. Duran with the bucket. Duran's got 10 points in the game.
Yeah, almost impossible to stop Duran inside. Wow. Just wow.
Suns trail by 7. Fox, the pass to Finney-Smith. George for 3. Hits a three-pointer.
Here in the second half, they're really focused on stretching the floor.
And guys, boy, when you're hitting, it sure does work. It obviously opens up major options at the offensive end.
And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Big group substitution here for Philadelphia. Turner, he's checked in for Duran. Bagley comes in for Paolo Banchero. Levert's checked in for Okogie. And Mitchell subbed in for Daniels. Watson, he's checked in for the Suns. Sexton comes in for White. Here's Wells. Give him 8 points now. Mitchell finds Turner. Back to Mitchell. It's stolen by Fox. And he got the whistle on the way up.
So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
It's so hard to guard Fox without fouling him, especially when he's being the aggressor.
And a chance for a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for the 76ers.
Well, the coaching staff has to love what they're seeing on offense. There's so many assists because how this team is moving the ball.
Also, I just love how hard they've taken the ball to the rack. They've made a point of attacking, and it's led to them getting buckets.
The first free throw is good. A different look for Phoenix. Bataze comes in for Kessler, and it's Thibault in for George. And both free throws good for Fox. The 76ers have gotten 7 of 12 shots to drop in the third. Now Mitchell, 6 points for him. Here's Turner, and then Turner with the dunk.
Well, exactly what you want from the guy in your pick and roll position. He's got to be able to set a firm screen and then find his opening.
Now here's Fox. 4-point game. Pass to Bataze. Sexton against LeVert. Shot clock at 5. Sexton misses.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
I think expect them to go back to it because that's the kind of shot this offense is designed to generate.
Sexton against LeVert. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. And now it's a 6-point Philadelphia lead.
At 6'7", Karis LeVert knows how to use that size, especially inside. He knows how to handle himself in there.
Fox against Turner. Fox, the pass to Watson. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Man, good whistle there.
Second team foul. At the line for the Suns, Watson. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That one's off. Exum's checked in for De'Aaron Fox. And he's good on the second. So it's Philadelphia now. It's a 5-point game. It's LeVert on the wing. He's guarded by Exum. Takes a 3. And it's Phoenix with a rebound. Bataze's got 6 rebounds in the game. Bataze with a screen. Watson passes to Bataze. Can't connect from short range. Philadelphia leading by 5. Pass to LeVert. Now Turner. Outside Mitchell. There's a screen by Turner. 5 to shoot. Mitchell misses.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Here's Exum. He got a piece of it.
Well, that's about the long reach of Karis LeVert on the defensive end, swatting away an opportunity.
There's a screen. Pass to Wells. And stolen by Sexton. Now here's Thibault. Left side Watson. Bataze with a screen. A nice shot by Watson. Watson's got 4 points in the quarter.
You simply must play better defense than that. This guy is too good from distance.
Pass to Wells. And here's Turner. Duran, he's checked in for Philadelphia. Daniels comes in for Mitchell. And the Suns also making a change. Paul George, he's checked in for Exum. Here's Wells. Give him 8. Shot clock at 6. Here's Duran. The Sixers with another miss. The Suns trailing. Outside Sexton. Pass to George for the lead. Rebound by Philadelphia. LeVert's got 4 rebounds now. Doris, we've heard Paul George get a lot of praise from the next generation of NBA talent.
We sure have, and it's easy to see why, Brian. This guy is fundamentally sound. He does a little bit of everything, can shoot with range, can get off the bounce. His game is so polished and smooth, worthy of emulation.
And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
And Duran doesn't fear the contact. In fact, he welcomes it when he's trying to score.
And this is his second trip to the line tonight.
Taking 2 shots.
And he can't get the first one. Some changes for Phoenix. Kessler, he's checked in for Bataze. Finney-Smith comes in for Watson. And De'Aaron Fox is subbed in for Thibault. He hits the second from the line. And so it's George with it. He brings it up for Phoenix. And he makes it on the layup. George has got 11 here in the quarter alone.
We are talking about a proficient, efficient scorer in Paul George. Go to work, sir.
Here's Daniels. He's covered by Fox. Drains the triple. LeVert's got 10 points in the game. Suns trail by 4. Fox right side. It's hauled in by the Sixers. 2-for-1 opportunity if they can time it right.
Great way to end the quarter.
LeVert goes against Sexton. LeVert passes to Daniels. Kessler with a rebound. And the Suns shooting the ball at around 42% for the game. George with the bucket. George has got 32 points.
Some nights as a defender, you just shake your head because Paul George uses his outstanding reach to get through the defense.
The fader. Nice shot by Turner.
Did he need to use the fadeaway? No. Did I enjoy seeing it? Yes, I did.
And we've reached the end of the third. Philadelphia on top, up by 4. And time to step away quickly, but we'll be back in no time with the start of the fourth quarter. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist to the game.
You can count on him to deliver a few assists like this one each and every night.
You know a thing or two about a point guard's job. Set the table for your teammates. Done there perfectly.
Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. Dyson Daniels out there with Josh Okogie. Then there's Miles Turner. Then there's Banchero. And it's Duran in at the 5. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. Now here's Fox. Here's Daniels. Banchero outside. Paul George pulls down the board. George has got rebound number 8 here already in the game. Outside White. Launches a 3. Rebound by Philadelphia. Banchero's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Kessler with a rebound. Kessler's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Fox with the ball. He's picked up by Banchero. Fox, the pass to Finney-Smith. The 3, George buries it from 3. George has got 35.
Silky smooth jumper from Paul George, and he just lets it fly whenever he gets free from that spot.
Over to the wing. And here's Turner to the paint. Here's Banchero. Good D by Kessler.
Ooh, old school right there. No easy buckets.
White. And it's thrown down hard with both hands.
Derek White saying it's not just the big fellas who've got some hops. I can put it down. Yes, sir.
Turner passes to Okogie. The 3 from Banchero. Rebounded by Fox.
And guys, this has got to be more of a team effort. Right now, he's playing all for himself.
Outside Finney-Smith. Fox, the pass to White. Outside Finney-Smith. Out of bounds. It'll be Philadelphia's ball.
Boy, not sure what happened on that one. Just an unforced error.
Just under 2.5 minutes gone by now in the final quarter. And timeout is called by Nick Nurse, rallying his guys to make sure they all know the plan. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what Nick Nurse had to say to the team. Coach asked his team, can anyone knock down a 3? Reminding them three-point shooting will open up the floor, make things easier in the half-court offense. Everyone loves making 3s. Missing? Not so much. BA?
Allie, thank you. Here's Okogie. Pass to Turner. A touch under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. Here's Daniels. He buries it from 3. And the 76ers lead by 2.
Oh, good shot from Daniels. He understands he needs to keep knocking these down for his team.
Three-pointer, Fox. The kick out to White. Fox outside. 4 on the clock. No good. For Philadelphia, they've gotten only 1 of 5 to fall here in the fourth. Looking to get back on track. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Suns. And the timeout called by Mike Budenholzer. He is not messing around. Calling them into the huddle. And so it's Fox with it. He'll bring it up for the Suns. They played a great fourth quarter defensively, allowing only 3 points. Outside, Finney-Smith. Nails it from 3. Finney-Smith's gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
Every team in search of players with this skill set. Dorian Finney-Smith, the prototypical 3. And yes, he can D as well.
Now here's Banchero. Turner, a screen on Fox. Banchero finds Turner. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Back to Banchero. Paolo Banchero flushing it home.
And this is why you must push Banchero out of the paint, or else he'll slam it all over you.
Outside, Finney-Smith. George for 3, and again for 3. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable, B.A. Unbelievable.
Pass to Okogie. Turner in the high post. Over Finney-Smith. And he wills that one in, sinking it right through the back of the iron.
Well, this is the versatility that Miles Turner brings to the table. A big man who can knock down shots from the mid-range.
To the inside. Here's Kessler. And finished off by Kessler.
Did you see that? Look at the elevation on that dunk, B.A.
Man, he just cocked it back and fired it down with one hand. Now here's Turner. Out to the wing. Pass to Okogie. Here's Turner. He's marked by Finney-Smith. Turner, no good. The Suns have gone 5 of 8 from the field so far in the fourth. Lets it go from 14. Rebound by the 76ers. Here's Daniels. Pass to Duren. Now here's Banchero. He's guarded by White. Banchero, no good. Phoenix has gone 3 for 5 from three-point land since the end of the third quarter. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Just a little quick burst by Derek White. Too quick off the drive.
And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for Phoenix?
Their hot shooting from long distance has been the key. Spacing the floor and rising up with that confidence.
And their fast break has also been a key metric in this one. They have had a significant advantage in transition over the course of this game.
That's good from White. White hits them both. 76ers trail by 4. Pass to Duren. Here's Wells for 3. Fires in the triple.
Yeah, because Duren is such a big, physical, athletic guy, it's easy to overlook his incredible passing. But that's one of his core strengths.
Now here's Fox. And that's out of bounds. Phoenix will retain possession.
Phoenix ball.
Outside Finney-Smith. From outside the arc. Philadelphia grabs the miss. Duren's got his 18th rebound here tonight. All over the place. Wells, the pass to Banchero. Driving to the basket. Pass to Daniels. Clock at 4 to take the lead. Offensive rebound. They set the pick. Back to Okogie. Fires the 3. Finney-Smith pulls it in. And here's Fox. He'll bring it up for the Suns. They lead by 1. White finds Kessler. Outside Finney-Smith. Pass to George. There's the triple. Out to Fox. Launches it. Fox can't get that one to fall.
Listen, that's a look he can hit, but right now he can't throw it in the ocean.
Here's Okogie. He's covered by Fox. And Carroll right side. Taking the contact. And Carroll. Boy, it's been a grinder, a back and forth all night.
Oh, 7 times the lead has changed. Neither team giving an inch.
George outside. Pass to Finney-Smith to stop the drought. It's good. Set up beautifully by George.
Finney-Smith on the catch, ready to rise and fire. That's big-time shooting ability right there, folks.
Daniels passes to Duran. Here's Okogie. He's covered by Fox. Duran with a screen on Fox. Here's Daniels. The kick out to Banchero. Second shot opportunity. Pass to Wells. Here's Daniels. Now Banchero. He's covered by Fox. And Fox comes to help. Here's Daniels. And even after 2 offensive rebounds, they just can't take the lid off. Inside, that's tipped. Here's Okogie. He's covered by Fox. The 3 from Banchero. And it's Banchero again missing.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Fox, the pass to George. Now here's White. The 3. Duran with the rebound. Pass to Banchero. Now here's Fox. Puts up a 3. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Daniels has got his 4th rebound in this one. Down low. And the dunk by Duran.
What an injection of energy from Duran. Working hard to find points for his team.
Well, Phoenix is shooting just 38% here in the 4th. Fox outside. It's rebounded by Banchero. Banchero's got his 7th rebound here tonight. And there's a minute 45 left in the 4th. Duran the screen. Just 5 on the clock. Oh, Kessler with the block. Here's Fox. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Everything Fox does is so fast. It makes him very difficult to guard without fouling.
Good on the first, and that gives him a lead. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 2-point ball game.
You get the sense this guy relishes getting to the free throw line in these tough moments. You talk about clutch, this guy is it.
To the paint. Here's Duran, and it's blocked by Kessler. And Carroll against George. Lets a floater go. That one drops for him. George has got 40 points.
This team counts on George to deliver points. His consistency under pressure is key to their offense.
Now here's Banchero. There's 53 seconds left in the final quarter. Pass to Wells. Puts up a deep three. It's hauled in by the Suns. And he commits the intentional foul.
That's his second personal foul. Third team foul. At the line for the Suns, Dorian Finney-Smith. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
Oh, the first of 2, no good. A heartbreaker. That's good. Going 1 of 2 from the line. And that puts him up 5. And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He wants to make sure everyone is aligned, given the situation right now. Turning here to our analyst. What elements become the primary keys at this point?
They don't want to waste time here. If they can score fast enough, they can go back on D and try to get a stop instead of having to foul.
The 3 from Banchero. Kessler with a rebound.
I don't know if he's tired or what, but he is definitely holding back a little bit, and he has to step his game up right now.
Team foul. At the line for the Suns, De'Aaron Fox. Taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He gets the first, and that increases the lead to 6. And so both free throws good, and it's a 7-point game.
Well, we know this. Free throw shooting is such a mental aspect of the game. This guy keeps his composure and comes through.
And Philadelphia calls time here. 30 seconds left in the game. 30 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Pass to Ben Carroll. Here's Okogie. Will it go? Unable to get that one. No need to shoot. This one is done.
Yes, they've got to be happy with tonight's effort.
So the Suns win it. This was a hard-fought, well-earned victory for them. They had to dig deep to come out on top.
Yeah, you know, some teams might buckle under the pressure towards the end. The crowd was so amped up, such a hostile environment, but they stood tall and got the win.
All right, let's send it down to Allie LaForce, who's with our player of the game.
Paul, what a great team effort defensively. What were the points of emphasis?
You know, we do a great job of helping one another and being in gaps. And, you know, if we're going to get beat, it's going to have to be, you know, beaten by contested shots and the ball being swung. You know, so that's what we have to do. We have to sit down, guard guys, and, you know, make them play on the offensive end as a team.
Defense certainly has to be a full team effort, and it paid off tonight. Thanks, Paul.
Allie, thank you as always. And that'll do it, folks. For Doris Burke, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill, and our entire crew, this is Brian Anderson thanking you for tuning in. And now let's take a look at our player of the game, Paul George.
There should be plenty of action down in the painted area. Night, Greg, with the big man matchup in this one.
Yeah, I love to see skilled bigs dueling down low. Kind of a throwback in some ways, but there's still plenty of physicality in the modern game.
So let's take a look at the Charlotte starting lineup. Jared Vanderbilt out there with Domantas Sabonis. Then it's White, then it's Ball, and it's Hardaway, and at the small forward.
Well defended that time. He's a shooter that the D has to close down on quickly when he's ready to pull the trigger.
You know, confidence is a big part of success in the NBA, and when Hart is assertive like this, it helps him get going.
Gilgeous-Alexander with it. Now guarded by Ball. Hart, that's good.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Now, here's Ball. Hardaway passes to Sabonis. Poked away. Gilgeous-Alexander against Sabonis. Here's Allen, and then Allen slams it in.
Allen's got some old-school big man in him. He's got great hands and mobility and does a good job finishing above the rim.
Pass to Vanderbilt. Back to Ball. Oh, and here comes Gilgeous-Alexander all alone.
And great awareness of the situation. Gilgeous-Alexander sensing the chance for the steal and just taking it straight up on the break.
Now Sabonis. Allen defending. Sabonis against Allen. Here's Hart. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. It's been a pretty tough stretch for them.
And this will be an important possession. It's really essential. They put a stop to this run, and the best way to do it is by great execution.
Now, here's Ball. 6 to shoot. Pass to Vanderbilt. Pulls up. The kick out to Ball. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. That one on Gilgeous-Alexander.
Hanging tough. Ball does not let the foul stop him completely.
And look at how the hustle game has been going for the Rockets.
They've really been disruptive on the defensive end, forcing turnovers and turning those turnovers into points at the other end.
And not only that, their elite conditioning evident from the pace they're playing offensively. Boy, they are getting out and running.
That free throw, no good. Clark, the 2021 Rookie of the Year, LaMelo Ball, and the only thing holding him back now is his health.
It certainly is, and it's unfortunate because he's a talented, fun-to-watch player. He's already missed a bunch of games early in his career, but he is the total package as a point guard now. Great length at 6'7", and I still think he has MVP potential. It's a matter of can he stay on the floor.
Now here's Jones. His first shot is a miss, 0 for 1 to start the contest. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
Hey, Kevin, I caught up with Coach Ime Udoka. We talked about tackling the quote-unquote Sabonis problem. Coach said, we want to challenge Sabonis as early and often as possible. We'd rather see him pass the ball than find his own shot, and especially inside. Well, they'll try to battle Domantas in the paint. See how that works out. Back to you.
Thanks, David. The shot's good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
And good work inside. SGA will make more room for himself on the perimeter when he can be effective down low.
And so it's Charles Lee calling timeout. And Coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over.
All right, fans, it's game time. Get ready to dance like everybody's rocking.
First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. And then Hardaway with the dunk.
That's just too easy. You got to offer more resistance. I mean, Hardaway Jr., very dangerous once he gets this type of position.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Ball. Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Jones. Down to 5 on the shot clock. From outside, off the mark.
And, you know, the defense to me looked like they were okay to let him prove he could make that shot.
Vanderbilt finds Ball. Sabonis sets the pick for Ball. No good with the triple. And so it's Hard who brings up the ball for the Rockets. Pass to Jackson. And Jared Vanderbilt gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Jones against Hardaway. Shot clock at 6. Wound up there for Allen. It's stolen by White.
Great job preventing that ball from coming into the post. Might have been an easy 2 if the defense wasn't there.
Vanderbilt the pass to Ball. Count that one.
Boy, that's a nice effort from Ball in the paint that time, working hard to find a way to get that shot off.
Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Jackson. Ball against Gilgeous-Alexander. That's in, and he's now 3 for 3 and looking sharp.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
And Clark, the Rockets, just one of a handful of franchises to win back-to-back NBA titles.
Can you believe that, Kevin? It was roughly 30 years ago that the Rockets did that, led by Hakeem Olajuwon, perhaps the best player in the league at that time. Of course, this was while Michael Jordan was retired from the NBA the first time.
Here's Jones following the bucket by the Hornets. Pass to Jackson from beyond the arc. And Sabonis pulls it down. White looking around. Now Ball. Vanderbilt a screen on Hart. Stolen by Allen. It's Hart on the wing. White covering. Hart against White. Hart, no good.
Well, he's much better than that. Really no excuse for missing that lay-in.
On the wing, Hardaway. Gilgeous-Alexander against Ball. One thing about LaMelo Ball, he can really take over at times, Greg, when he's healthy and playing well.
And a lot of that is just his feel for the game. He processes quickly and then has the talent to execute. It's pretty hard to stop him when he's in the flow.
That's good from Ball.
You know, we all know about the flair and sizzle to LaMelo Ball's game. The highlight reel plays, all of that is great, but I also like the fact that he's got great length at the point guard position, which presents a lot of problems at both ends.
So the Rockets end up going with a whole new group. So an almost entirely new group in now for Charlotte. Thompson, he's checked in for Sabonis. Horford comes in for Vanderbilt. Johnson, he's checked in for Hardaway. And it's Mitchell in for Kobe White. Now here's Beverly. Pass to Houston. To the inside. Sheboy gets the bucket.
Nice job hitting him right in stride. Excellent play.
Hornets trail by 4. Now here's Mitchell. This one for 3. And it's Bona with the rebound. Houston's gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. Charlotte's gone 0 of 3 from three-point land. Nothing yet going outside. It's deflected, and it's out of bounds. The Hornets able to retain possession here.
Charlotte ball.
So it's the Hornets now. 4-point game.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
Now, here's Beverly. He has yet to score. Pass to Giddey. 5 on the clock. From downtown, Hornets with the rebound. Mitchell outside. Johnson right side. To the paint. Here's Thompson. Got a piece of it, and he's able to get it back. Now Giddey. Pass to Houston. No good from outside.
Boy, I'm absolutely shocked he didn't get that one to go. Usually he's money from deep.
Mitchell, and that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. When Donovan Mitchell, Greg, is on the floor, he is the offense.
Yeah, and that goes beyond just his ridiculous scoring. It gets overlooked that he's also a skilled passer. So one way or another, Mitchell is finding points out there.
Free throw drops for Mitchell. You know, Greg, one thing you notice, we were just talking about this with the Hornets in recent years, a lot of changing lineups.
And you expect that with the team, with where they're at. They're looking for any advantage game to game and trying to build that identity as a franchise.
And it's tied up with that one. Clark with the Hornets, they were hit with injuries as hard as any team in the NBA in the 23-24 season.
Kevin, I couldn't agree with you more. They were so unfortunate in that regard, and it's not anything you can control, and it made it almost impossible for them to have a productive season because of those injuries.
And the 3 ball is good. And the Rockets lead by 3.
And Beverly is very consistent from outside, solid at hitting the 3 ball when given the opportunity to shoot it.
Ball feeling it out a bit. Horford sets a screen for Mitchell. 5 to shoot. And right away they match it with a 3-pointer of their own. Mitchell's got the game tied up here for Charlotte. Beverly against Ball. Pass to Giddey. Takes a 3. Rebound, Donovan Mitchell. And so it's Mitchell who brings up the ball for the Charlotte Hornets. Picked by Horford. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. GA, if you look back at the Rockets' history, so many all-time greats have spent time there.
Yeah, it's an impressive list, right? Olajuwon, Moses Malone, Calvin Murphy, and Harden. Houston's well represented in the Hall of Fame.
Now the free throw is good, now leading by 1.
And it's been an outstanding game for them at the free throw line, not missing their chances when they get them.
And Mitchell drops them both. And timeout is called by Ime Udoka. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. The Rockets trail. And here is Giddey. Still scoreless. It's good. He scores. That's his first basket after missing his first 2 attempts. Now 1 for 3.
Whatever the defense gives, that's what he takes. A sign of a skilled offensive player.
Now here's Ball. He has 5. Lets it go from deep. It's rebounded by Giddey. And for Houston, they're shooting well right out of the gates here at around 50%. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Kevin, the new leadership in Charlotte has made it clear that it's not going in for quick fixes. The goal is sustained success, building with youth and development. Call it roster flexibility or a blank slate. But with some promising young players and more health, there's nowhere to go but up. Kevin?
Health is huge. That's the hope. Hey, David, thank you.
Shooting 2.
And he can't get the first one. In recent seasons, the Charlotte Hornets, Clark, have been very active in the trade market.
Well, it seems like they're always wheeling and dealing. I mean, they're on a quest for that perfect fit lineup, moving pieces around, trying to find the right recipe for success.
And he sinks the second. The Hornets have gone 6 of 14 shooting the ball since the start of the game. And timeout is called by Charles Lee. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. .135 left here in the first quarter. And there's Mitchell. That's good on the assist by Johnson. 9 points for Donovan Mitchell.
And bursting through inside. So difficult to contain when Mitchell's on the attack.
Giddey with the bounce pass.
And that's the kind of lead pass we've come to expect from him.
1:07 left to play in the first quarter. Thompson outside. And it's blocked. And it's out of bounds. The Hornets able to retain possession here. You gotta love strong defense, especially when it comes in the form of harsh rejections. Wow.
And in a close game, blocks like that are so clutch. And that could be a real difference maker here tonight.
Ball, the pass to Thompson. Charlotte moving it around. Ball dishes to Mitchell. Just 5 on the clock. And the shot is good, dropping in off the front of the rim. Mitchell's got 11 points.
And this is routine for Mitchell. He doesn't need much space to feel comfortable elevating.
Pass to Bona. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
And I like the fact that the defense is looking to protect the rim at all costs.
Definitely saved the layup with that foul, and he'll make him earn them from the line, and that's what you want to see.
2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first one falls. Whitey's checked in for ball. And so he's able to get 1 of 2.
Yeah, look, you'd like to take the lead on that possession, but at least he was able to tie the game up.
Johnson can't get it to go. And so it's Giddey with it. He brings it up for Houston. Count the basket. And the Rockets lead by 2. 1 quarter in the books, and it's been a close one so far. Rockets lead by 2. We'll be back shortly live from Houston, Texas. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And looking at what we've seen from Houston, what do you guys think?
Well, you can see these guys are unafraid to take chances defensively.
Well, you know, the defense, guys, is just disruptive, active, and energetic, and you can't afford to be loose with the ball against these guys.
Hey, Clark, no one covers the college game like you. And for new pros, what are the biggest challenges adjusting to life in the NBA and the play itself?
Speed and size, Kevin. I mean, that's where it really starts. You got to be in great condition, but the speed and size of the players at the NBA level is unlike any other basketball you play. Everybody in the NBA is big and athletic, and things are just played and done at a much faster pace.
We've got Gilgeous-Alexander. Hart is out there with Isaiah Jackson. And there's Jared Allen. And it's Jones in at the shooting guard position. It's the 5 for Houston right now. And that's a foul called on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's his 3rd foul of the game. Tries a 3 off the inbound.
And fantastic at playing within himself on defense. Gilgeous-Alexander using his length well there to contest without fouling.
Pass to Jones. Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Jackson. Jones, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. And that comes off the assist by Jones. And it's an 8-point Houston lead.
And just no excuse, guys, for leaving a shooter like him open beyond the arc.
Mitchell passes to White. Here's Hardaway. Sabonis sets the pick for Hardaway. Over Hart. Just 5 to shoot. Hardaway, no good.
Clearly the defense could have been better there, guys, but he also needs to convert that.
Hart kicks to Jackson. Pass to Allen. Here's Hart. Headed by Hardaway. But Trey. Hart, no good. Hornets trail by 8. White the pass to Sabonis. That shot off. Excellent D there from Allen. Houston's gone 2 of 3 when they've stepped beyond the arc in the second quarter. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. It's going to go on Sabonis.
And, you know, when Allen gets this positioning, the defense is in trouble, which in turn forces them to commit the foul.
Houston shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That one is off. Good on the second free throw. Hornets trail by 9. Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively, for sure.
Mitchell against Jones. They need this one. The shot by Mitchell, no good. Rockets have gone 2 of 3 from the field here to open the second quarter. Sabonis against Allen. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. He clangs that one off the back iron, and down it falls. Gilgeous-Alexander's got the lead up to 11 now for Houston. Greg, seems like we always talk about Shai Gilgeous-Alexander's offensive side. But when it comes to deflections and steals, his defense, he's one of the best.
Yeah, his two-way ability is sometimes overlooked in the mainstream media. But people in the know how good of a defender he is.
And timeout is called by Charles Lee. Wants to regroup and go over the strategy. Checked in for Charlotte.
On the floor for the away team, number 1, LaMelo Ball.
Here's Hardaway. Charlotte moving the ball around. Mitchell kicks to Vanderbilt. They swipe it. Here's Hart, and he goes in for the dunk.
Well, there you go. One team operating on all cylinders at both ends. Steals, fast break buckets, and the other team in scramble mode.
Now, here's Mitchell. 11 points in the game. Hardaway with a wide open look. And the Hornets miss again.
No matter what looks they get, they just can't convert to stop this run.
And, you know, they've got to be careful, because this is when the team concept breaks down and guys start playing hero ball.
Hart. And it's sent back by Sabonis. Outside Hardaway. Hits the three-point bomb. Hardaway has got 5 now.
And in getting that 3 to go, he snaps an 11-0 run by the Rockets.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Hart. Gilgeous-Alexander, a screen on Hardaway. Jackson kicks to Hart. 6 on the shot clock. 3-pointer. Sabonis grabs the board. Hornets trail by 10. Pass to Mitchell. Back to Hardaway. Sabonis, the pass to Hardaway. Allen with the rebound. Allen's got 6 rebounds here tonight. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for Houston. And here's Jackson. Vanderbilt defending. Jackson setting the pick here for Jones. Over Mitchell. Jones, no luck.
Boy, you've got to be there defensively. I mean, that's an easy mid-range jumper that he'll typically drain.
And, guys, we know Mitchell can fill it up in a hurry, which is what makes him so much fun to watch.
And we've got a timeout called from Ime Udoka. He's made the decision he wants to huddle up with his guys. And it's the Rockets with the ball. They only allowed 5 points in the quarter.
Well, Allen always a threat, especially when you give him room to run. He's capable of banging it home.
Mitchell outside. Sabonis feeling it out a bit. The drive-by ball. Just 3 to shoot. It's stolen by Allen. Oh, and a fast break for the Rockets. Jones in the post. Covered by Mitchell. Jones, the pass to Allen. That's in, coming off an assist from Jones. And now a 12-point Houston lead. Charlotte's gone 1 of 3 from way outside since the start of the second quarter. Mitchell against Jones. Mitchell outside. It's rebounded by Houston. Allen's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Kicks it out to Jones. Hardaway against Allen. Over Hardaway. And that one off the back of the rim and in. Allen's got the lead up to 14 now for the Rockets. Charlotte shooting has been wayward so far. Only 37% from the floor. Pass to Mitchell. Sabonis' screen on Jones. Mitchell passes to Sabonis. And the slam dunk by Sabonis.
Excellent pick and roll action that time. Sabonis has great hands, rolls out of the screen effectively and hard, attacks the defense as the roll man.
Now here's Hart. 10 points for him. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside, Jones. His 3-pointers off the mark. Hornets trail by 12. Outside Hardaway. Mitchell outside. Shot clock at 5. Sabonis sets the pick for Mitchell. And with that one, the lead is trimmed to single digits. Mitchell's got 5 points now in the quarter. And timeout is called by Ime Udoka. He wants to talk to his guys.
Adjustments are a part of the game, and the coach sees something he doesn't like here.
And you know what? We'll see what changes he makes coming out of this timeout.
Get ready, everyone. You see yourself on the screen as you show us your best move. Let's go. Show us those moves.
So the Rockets end up going with a whole new group. And then for Charlotte, Tristan Thompson, he's checked in for Sabonis. Horford comes in for Vanderbilt. And Johnson subbed in for Hardaway. Pass to Giddey. Some nice passing there by Houston. Clock at 6. It's rebounded by Charlotte. Outside, Ball. Horford with it. Johnson, the pass to Mitchell. The three. And the rebound goes to the Rockets. Giddey's got his 4th rebound in this one. And it's sent back by Horford.
Horford relentless as a defender in good position. That shot never had a chance.
Johnson's shot is off. Rockets leading by 9. Here's Giddey. Over to the left wing. And Houston gets it to go.
Not sure what the defense was thinking. I mean, you can't leave this guy open from deep.
Ball kicks to Mitchell. Driving the lane. It's good, and it's his 6th make against 11 attempts.
And how about the strength from Mitchell? Looking tough and determined on that aggressive take inside.
Giddey with the bounce pass. And that one's good. Bona.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Mitchell outside. Mitchell is double. The Rockets making a switch here. Gilgeous-Alexander's checked in. And a switch here also for Charlotte. White, he's checked in for Ball. Pass to Mitchell. 6 to shoot. And it's blocked by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And great read there by SGA. Knew the shot was coming and just trusted his instincts.
Boy, was that some by-the-book basketball or what? Blocks the shot, gets out in transition, and then finishes strong. From one end to the other, perfect.
Now here's White. It's deflected. 1:41 left to play in the first half. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Mitchell.
In for your Rockets, Josh Hart, Herbert Jones.
1:37 left in the first half of the game. Down low. Hart the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. 5 to shoot. Jones from outside. Mitchell comes up with the rebound.
He is single-handedly dropping the temperature in here with that cold streak.
And he's got to find other ways to contribute then, because his shot making is not happening right now.
Now here is Horford. Scoreless thus far. Mitchell, 11 feet out, and he hits it.
Horford, clearly one of the better passing bigs in the league, adds a nice wrinkle to his team's offense.
54 seconds left here in the second. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Bona.
Charlotte foul. Horford. First personal foul. Second team foul.
The Rockets shooting their 7th and 8th attempts at the foul line tonight.
And last season, 77% from the line. They could usually get the job done there.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. Good on both. There's 45 seconds left in the second quarter. Thompson, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Mitchell. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. That one on Gilgeous-Alexander.
And that's part of what Mitchell brings to the table. The willingness to operate on the perimeter or get in there and mix it up on the interior.
Free throw drops for Mitchell. Isaiah Jackson, he's checked in for the Rockets. And Mitchell drops them both. 35 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. Giddey against Mitchell. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up.
Yeah, easy call.
Yeah, you can hear the smack all the way over here where we are.
This is his first free throw of the game.
And I like what he did at the line a season ago. How about 81%?
Yeah, that's a great asset to have, guys, for any team. Coming down the stretch in close games, you got a guy who's confident and very good at the line. When he steps up there, you feel good about it.
That free throw good from Giddey. And both free throws good for Giddey. Hornets trail by 14. Mitchell feeling it out a bit. One second left, and it's laid up and in by Thompson.
I like the play call. Very solid, making perfect use of the pick to get a great look.
And so it's the Houston Rockets up by a dozen here at the end of the quarter. They've had such great ball movement and shot selection, and it's led to a terrific field goal percentage. Right back after this break. And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. It's been one outstanding game from Donovan Mitchell.
And he's shown just how adept he can be at creating contact and then cashing in at the line.
Well, you know, in that first half, it was a common occurrence. He got to the stripe time and time again.
Houston leading by 12, setting the floor for the Hornets. We've got Tim Hardaway Jr. LaMelo Ball is out there with White. Then there's Jared Vanderbilt. And Sabonis in at the center position.
Ball showing off those two-way skills, getting it done on both ends.
Rocket shooting 52% from the floor. Nice work so far from them. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Kevin, Kobe White became one of the top candidates last season for Most Improved Player. He says, I always tried to just let the work show. I wanted to prove that I could be a starting guard in this league. I've just got to continue to get better every day, be aggressive, and be who I am. Kevin, back to you.
All right, D.A., love that attitude. Ball's gone 2 of 6 here tonight from the field. Lobbed up there for Allen. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
Oh, phenomenal alley-oop slam there.
They are taking advantage of a team that looks lost out there.
Boy, I tell you what, guys, this is really getting close to being real ugly.
Rockets leading by 12. Back to Hart. Houston moving the ball around. Hart with a screen on White. To the middle. Hart, that's good. Hart's got the lead up to 14 now for Houston.
How about Josh Hart making beautiful music all day long? They have no answer for him.
Pass to Hardaway. Outside, White. Inside, here's Ball. And the bucket is good. Three-point play chance here for him.
Cashing in on the interior, making it look all too easy.
The Hornets have gone 9 of 10 from the line, so making the most of their chances.
Yeah, and 79% from the line as a team a season ago. Pretty reliable in that regard.
Shai Gilgeous-Alexander's checked in for Houston.
One shot.
Hey, Greg, Kobe White has proven he can run the show.
Yeah, well, he's more than just a scorer. He's become a quality playmaker with better decision-making. But his biggest improvement has been his efficiency.
2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
The athleticism and blinding speed White possesses is impressive. This guy plays with a lot of moxie.
For Charlotte, they have shot 10 of 11 at the line. Nice work so far for them.
2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And that one falls for White. Josh Giddey's checked in for Gilgeous-Alexander. That one is no good. Rockets leading by 10. Hart the pass to Jones. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Jones has got his first basket.
And a sharp pass to set up that high percentage shot in close.
Ball kicks to Sabonis. Outside, White. There's Ball with the 3. It's rebounded by Houston. Hart with it. 12 points for him. Over Vanderbilt. Hart, no good. And so it's Ball with it. He brings it up for Charlotte. Down by 12. Pass to Hardaway. To the paint. Sabonis kicks to Ball. Vanderbilt gets a wide open look. Charlotte no good that time either. Rockets have gone 3 of 5 to start the second half, developing a nice rhythm out there. Jones, the pass to Giddey. Jones sets the pick for Giddey. A three-pointer off the mark. Hornets trail by 12. Down low. Here's Vanderbilt. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. And timeout is called by Charles Lee. Looking for a breather and maybe just one or two things to talk about.
Shooting two.
And he makes the first. That misses, so he splits the free throws. Houston leading by 11. Pass to Giddey. Houston moving the ball around. To the middle. Here's Allen. And it's Allen with the jam.
And guys, Allen is certainly in the zone. I mean, he's found his rhythm, and when he does that, he'll stay with it. He won't let up.
Now, here's Ball. He's got 10 to the inside. Stolen by Allen. White against Jones. The shot, no good. White with the defensive effort. To the paint. Here's Hardaway. He's good with the little jumper in close. Hardaway has got 7.
Far from just a perimeter threat now, Tim Hardaway Jr. is also capable of converting inside.
Ball against Giddey. Jackson a screen on Ball. The offensive rebound. Nobody near Allen. That's good, and it's Jackson with the assist that time.
You know, for Allen, to me, guys, it's about getting into a rhythm, and once he does, he's got no problem catching and shooting.
Back to Ball. Fires for 3. Carries it from three-point range. 13 points in the game.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
And we've got a timeout called from Ime Udoka. Wants to talk some things over, might be seeing some things to adjust. Charlotte making a switch here. Horford's checked in.
Number 42, Al Horford.
Pass to Giddey. Six on the shot clock. Lets it go from deep, and he's good on the three ball. Giddey's got the lead up to 14 now for the Rockets.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
Yep, it counts.
Well, you got to love how quick ball shot is. Doesn't take a lot of time to get himself squared up.
Giddey kicks to Hart. Giddey against Ball. Allen a screen on Ball. Giddey no good. And so White will bring it up for Charlotte. A 12-point game. Outside, Ball. And Charlotte again with the bucket.
Hey, the mid-range can be touch and go for Ball, but he takes a nice, smooth shot that time.
Pass to Hart. Giddey against Ball. Allen a screen on Ball. Giddey no good.
And he has been ice cold from beyond the arc here since halftime, and he continues yet to fire away. He has got to tone it down if he wants to help his team.
And, you know, even though that shot didn't go down, I like how they got him a wide-open look in space there.
Pass to Jackson. High post Allen. And Hardaway comes to help. Houston moving it around. Here's Jones. From out on the wing, he knocks it down. Jones has got 4 points in the quarter.
A nice job taking what the defenders gave him. But these guys need a gut check right now.
Well, that's exactly the kind of defense that's gotten them into the hole.
Now here's White. Rebounded by Allen. Allen's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Inside, and it's Allen slamming it down.
You know, because Allen is so quick with his feet getting out of setting the screen, it makes him hard to guard in the pick and rolls.
Ball sets a screen for White. Pass the Ball. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
Great job of screening there. Nice job to take it to the rim and get the finish.
And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Rockets.
And, guys, how about the unselfishness and all about working that ball around, shifting the defense, and just seeking out the best shot.
They brought the hard hats and the lunch pails with them, too. Done some great work down inside.
Free throw off from Ball. Houston leading by 12. To the middle. Here's Jones. He gets it in there. Jones has got 6.
And that's right where they wanted to go with the ball, in rhythm.
The Hornets have gone 7 of 13 in the third quarter so far. Just above 50%. Rebounded by Jackson. Jackson's got his 6th rebound on the night. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. It's rebounded by Charlotte. And here's the fast break. Ball leading the way. And the shot falls short this time. Houston's gone a less than productive 2 of 6 from three-point land in the second half. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Jackson, a screen on Mitchell. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander connects from three-point range.
The classic combo guard. Gilgeous-Alexander is effective in the two-man game, especially on that first option, taking it himself.
Now, here's Mitchell. 22 points for him. And Jones pulls it down. Houston leading by 17. Pass to Jackson. Now here's Hart. Beyond the arc. Hornets with the rebound. Bull's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Mitchell up top, defended by Jones. Mitchell dishes the ball. And Ball gets double teamed. Here's Mitchell. Good, and it's Johnson with the assist that time. Mitchell's got 24.
And pro move there. Finds a way to gain some separation against the much taller defender.
You know, your assumption would be that he'd be at a big disadvantage in that matchup, but you'd be assuming wrong.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 14 points for him. And that's a foul called on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's it for him. He's fouled out of the game.
Never good to lose a player to fouls, but fortunately, he's not the only talent they have. They got other guys that can fill his spot.
Hornets trail by 15. Mitchell outside. Outside, Ball. Back to Mitchell to the left side wing. Horford from outside. And it's Bona with the rebound.
Well, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped.
And the pass there floated it up to the precise spot it needed to be.
And no messing around on the finish. He powers it through.
And that's an alley-oop that'll be loop to loop all day long on the highlight reel.
This is his first free throw of the game.
Tristan Thompson, 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
No good on that one.
You know what makes Thompson so valuable is his activity on the glass, especially the offensive boards. He really chases down loose balls.
Josh Giddey's checked in for Jose Alvarado. And a switch here also for Charlotte. Kobe White, he's checked in for Ball. He hits the second from the line. We've got 1:18 left in the third quarter. Pass to Hart. Back to Giddey. Good, nice job down low. Giddey's got 5 points in the quarter.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Boy, the defense looks shell-shocked. I mean, they're on the ropes right now, on their heels.
Now, here's Mitchell. 24 points for him. From 17 feet out, and he makes that one. Mitchell's got 26 points.
And that's tough. What else can the D do in that situation? Mitchell just locked in.
On the wing, Jackson. Houston moving it around. It's Giddey with the drive. And off the front iron, and in it goes. Giddey's got 13 points. We've got 22 seconds left to play here in the third. Jones against Mitchell. Thompson sets the pick for Mitchell. Misses the 3. And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. Houston on top. They lead by 18. And right after this, we'll bring you the start of the final quarter right here on 2K Sports. And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Hornets trail by 18. Josh Giddey is out there with Jones. Then it's Josh Hart. Then there's Allen. And it's Bona in at the 4-man position. That's the 5 for Houston right now. Hardaway against Jones. 5 on the clock. There's the triple. Hardaway, no good. Rockets leading by 18. It's Hart on the wing. He's covered by Thompson. Hart against Vanderbilt. Hart the pass to Giddey. Off the mark there with the 3-point shot.
And, you know, he's a threat from deep, no doubt about it, but it just has not been there for him tonight. You might want to change your game plan a little bit offensively.
Now, here's Hart. Giddey kicks to Jones. Giddey sets the pick for Jones. Pass to Allen. And they double up Allen. Here's the 3. And it's Bona missing. And so White will bring it up for the Charlotte Hornets. Here in the 4th quarter, their defense has been very strong, allowing no baskets. Thompson, a screen on Giddey. No one covering.
And you have got to honor White on the perimeter. Once he gets comfortable from there, it's going to be bad news for the defense.
Now here's Giddey. Tries it from 19. That's good on the jump shot. Giddey's got 9 points now in just the second half. Hornets trail by 17. Outside Hardaway. Out to the right wing. Here's Vanderbilt. Pass to White. This one for 3, and another 3 for Charlotte.
The IQ of White, reading those pick and rolls and just taking what the D gives him.
Here's Bona from downtown. Johnson with the rebound. White against Giddey. White left side. Johnson surveying the floor. And White kicks to Hardaway. Misses the 3, and he used the pump fake well there, but he couldn't capitalize. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Second personal foul. First team foul. At the line for Houston, Herbert Jones. Taking 2 shots.
And that one falls for Jones. Houston making a switch here. Jackson's checked in. The Hornets also changing it up. Sabonis, he's checked in for Tristan Thompson. And Ball subbed in for Cameron Johnson. And so Jones nails both of them. Hornets trail by 16. Now, here's Ball. Outside, White to the wing right side. Lets the 3 fly. It's rebounded by Houston. Jackson's got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done. Steps back. Ball against Hart. Pass to Jackson. Here's Giddey. The Rockets with another miss. For Charlotte, they've gone just 33% from the field in the 4th quarter so far. They are 2 of 6.
Wow, what a pass there. He made that a very easy basket with that setup.
Rockets leading by 14. Outside Jackson. And here's Jones. Allen, a screen on White. Jones, no luck.
Boy, he has to put that one away. A solid opportunity gone awry.
Ball, the pass to Sabonis. Back to Ball. Shot clock at 6. The 9-foot shot. Rebounded by Allen. Allen's got rebound number 12 here already in the game. And Hart has it in the corner. Jones looking for an opening. Takes the 3. The Rockets again can't hit. Hornets trail by 14. Pass to Hardaway. Now here's Vanderbilt. Down low. He swipes the ball away again. And that's his 6th steal of the night.
Imposing his will at the defensive edge.
Second personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for Houston, Isaiah Jackson. Taking 2 shots.
The free throw drops for Jackson. Patrick Beverly, he's checked in for the Rockets. He doesn't get the second one. Hornets trail by 15. High arcing shot. Ball no good. And you have to like how they're moving the ball right now.
Snappy passes to ready shooters. It's basketball 101, but boy, is it working.
You know, getting inside and doing damage there really elevates Hart's game, and I'd like to see him be that kind of all-around threat.
Josh Giddey's checked in for Patrick Beverly.
For Houston, Josh Hart. 1 shot.
Free throw good. Hart.
You know, guys, Josh Hart is somebody that's going to give you everything he's got. His combination of outside shooting and defense is really quite valuable to any team.
Now here's Hardaway. Back to ball. Launches it. Rebounded by Jackson. Jackson's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. Shot from 12. Offensive rebound. Giddey. A basket good off the assist from Allen. Giddey's got 4 points now in the quarter.
You got to do more than that to keep the ball out of his hands down low.
Exactly. I mean, deny him the ball in the first place. Don't let him get it.
Now here's Hardaway. Here's Ball. The 3. Hands it from downtown. Ball's got 17 now, just in the second half.
Defense must honor Ball's three-point shot. He's more than ready to snipe away if you give him the opportunity to do so.
Here's Giddey, and the layup falls.
How about how he sets his man up there, runs him right into the screen, and then gets the basket.
Ball kicks to White. Back to Ball. Outside White. Back to Ball. And the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet weren't set on that screen. Easy call.
Yeah, I agree. You know, sometimes that can be a tough call for the refs to make, but not that time. It was easy there.
Outside, Jones. Allen with the screen for Jones. And then Allen slams it in.
So good at getting to his spots and then cashing in, making the game look easy.
Ball, the pass to Sabonis. Outside, White. Over Jones. It's rebounded by Houston. Now, Hart. Jackson, a screen on Hardaway. Hart, the pass to Jackson. And he uses the glass on the layup.
Outstanding execution. Good job working the ball inside.
Charlotte has gone beyond the arc 7 times here in the fourth and been successful 3 times. Here's ball. It's rebounded by Houston. Allen's Rockets leading by 23. And here is Giddey. Here's Hart. Pass to Allen. Houston moving the ball around. Jackson a screen on ball. It's stolen by Vanderbilt. And White kicks to Hardaway. Outside, ball. Good, and the assist goes to Hardaway. Hardaway has got 5 assists in the game.
Ball showing a lot of effervescence on the offensive end, and it's probably infectious for the rest of his squad.
Now, here's Hart. Outside Jackson. Knocked loose. Ball with it. Defended by Giddey. Outside, ball. Pass to White. Here's Hardaway. Sabonis with the ball. Guarded by Jackson. Fader on the way. Sabonis' shot is off. And so it's Giddey with it. He brings it up for the Houston Rockets. High post Allen. Back to Jackson. From deep. Sabonis grabs the board. Hornets trail by 20. To the middle. Here's ball. Nice defense from Giddey. The Rockets have gone only 6 of 14 from the field in the fourth. Pass to Hart. Jackson with it. And the call will be against LaMelo Ball. That's his first foul. And timeout is called by Ime Udoka. And that timeout by Coach was carefully measured, wanting to make sure that everybody is on the same page here. And now we present our New Balance Player of the Game, Jared Allen.
And in terms of his shooting, this has been one of the more accurate performances you'll ever see. I mean, he's been in constant motion, creating a lot of good looks for himself. But still, even when you're wide open, you expect to miss some of the time. And that has not been the case here tonight. This guy has made everything.
This is as good a game as we've seen him play. And this crowd can't get enough of it. When he explodes like this, it becomes a special atmosphere in here. Hornets on defense now. Hart the pass to Jackson. Goes straight through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul. He'll go to the line. Tim Hardaway picks one up.
Not to be denied there. Allen playing hard. A little contact. Not going to bother.
At the line for one, Jared Allen.
Allen, no good on the free throw. Greg, give us one word to describe Domantas Sabonis on the offensive end.
Kevin, I guess I'd say dominant, but that only scratches the surface. The way Sabonis drops dimes, hits shots, and controls the glass, dominant just doesn't even really begin to say enough.
And the Hornets making a change here. Thompson, he's checked in for Sabonis. Horford comes in for Vanderbilt. Cameron Johnson's checked in for Hardaway. And it's Mitchell in for Ball. Now here's Beverly. Pass to Bona. Now here's Giddey. Covered by Johnson. Here's Bona. Just 5 on the clock. Over Thompson. The shot is good off the backboard. There's a minute 34 left in the game. Mitchell against Beverly. Mitchell with it. Pass to Thompson. It's White on the wing. Baseline try. And the rebound goes to the Rockets.
And there have been some terrible shot choices here, Kev. That's not a good look at all. Well, guys, this was never really a contest. Just a total obliteration, if you will. You can safely say mission accomplished now for the Rockets.
You know, it's tough to put your finger on the deciding factor in this one, but I'd say that the shooting accuracy made the difference.
Yeah, I think you're on point, Kevin. They got better looks, and that tends to lead to a better field goal percentage.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Jared Allen.
You can do a lot to change a game other than scoring, and it was his quick hands on the defensive end that put them in the driver's seat.
And so it's Houston with it, following the bucket by the Hornets. And Beverly kicks to Giddey. It's good.
They made the most of their opportunities, looking comfortable and locked in throughout the night.
Boy, they've given their fans plenty to cheer about, that's for sure. Effort, skill, coaching, you name it, they've done it.
So we see the Rockets taking the win here. They poured it out tonight. Dominant showing in front of a crowd that loved every minute of it.
And, you know, this game could really be a defining one for what they can do when they are playing at their best. I mean, being here at home no doubt helps, and the execution was flawless.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Clark Kellogg, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan along with our terrific 2K Sports crew, thanking you for tuning in. But first, let's reveal our player of the game, Jared Allen.
Oh, say does that.
Hey, everybody, we're coming to you live on and. of these teams stand excellent on the defensive end.
Yeah, and Brian, look, there's two hallmarks of great defensive teams. Obviously effort, you can't do anything without it, but also communication. The best defensive teams communicate well, and it's what connects all five guys on the floor.
And a wise coach once said, defense wins championships.
I would say defense and offense win championships. You need both.
Looking at the starting five for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Walker out there with Joel Embiid. Then it's Buzelis. Then it's R.J. Barrett. And it's Russell in at the point guard position.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
Now here's Wembanyama. To the middle. Here's Gobert. And Gobert with the stuff.
And just so mobile at his size. Once Gobert sets the screen, he rolls hard to the right spot.
Russell finds Walker. Fade away. And it's Denver with a rebound.
Well, I'm surprised that didn't fall for him. We know that's a shot he can hit, and there wasn't much resistance either.
Wembanyama. And it's Denver with another.
All too easy for Wembanyama. He feels like no one can defend him inside.
Pass to Buzelis. Back to Russell. Now Embiid. Oh, it's blocked by Wembanyama. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Wembanyama. And now it's time to take another view of that huge swat.
I mean, letting them know up front that he's on the hunt tonight and eager to knock away shots. I love it.
Right side Barrett with the 7-footer. He gets it in there.
And I love the confidence from Barrett. He enjoys finding room inside and capitalizing.
Outside Wembanyama. Gobert with a screen on Walker. Wembanyama pass to Gobert. And the shot goes in.
Pounding it inside early and often, setting a physical tone.
The Timberwolves have gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Defensive Player of the Year 4 times over, Stan. Rudy Gobert tied for the record.
Yeah, Brian, alongside Dikembe Mutombo and Ben Wallace, and Gobert's capable of getting another one too, assuming his countryman Victor Wembanyama doesn't start taking the reins.
Embiid can't hit. Denver leading by 4. Wembanyama pass to Garland. Vassell outside. Pass to Gobert. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. Well, Stan, perhaps the best home court advantage in the league is right here in Denver, a mile above sea level.
And Brian, they don't let you forget it. Everywhere you go, you see signs, 5,280. Sometimes they even have it on their uniforms, on the court, on signs in the locker room. They want you to know that you're at elevation and it's going to be difficult.
Fatigue is always a factor in Denver. And that one misses. And Grant, the success of teams like the Timberwolves showing that size still matters.
Yeah, in this pace and space era, that may have come into question just a bit, but size and skill combined has always been your best bet at winning.
And the second free throw is good. Will stand in the highly competitive West. The Denver Nuggets continue to distinguish themselves.
Well, Brian, they are unquestionably a top team in their conference, and they're proof that smart front office decisions and patience really pays off in the long run.
And Chris Finch has called timeout. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. Timberwolves trail by 5. Now let's find out what head coach David Adelman had to say. Allie LaForce.
I talked with him about Joel Embiid and asked him what he wants his team to do against him defensively. And he said, I told our big guys to play with physicality out there, but to also know when to go straight up and not let him bait us into silly fouls. It's not an easy assignment, but coach seemed confident in their chances of containing Joel. Guys?
As always, Allie, we thank you. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. Coach, as you know, two-way wings like Devin Vassell are a hot commodity in the NBA these days.
Yeah, Brian, he's got good defensive instincts. He's got great length. And offensively, a pretty good three-point shooter. But his main weapon is that mid-range jump shot.
And that one falls for Vassell. Grant, compared to some of the flashier scorers, Devin Vassell has a more workmanlike approach.
Yeah, he can quietly drop a big game on you. He doesn't draw attention with stylish plays and big circus shots. He just grinds it out by finding his looks.
And so Vassell nails both of them. Timberwolves trail by 7. Outside Walker. Pass to Barrett. Here's Buzelis. And he lobs it up. It's stolen by Wembanyama. Garland with the ball. To the inside. Oh! Wembanyama throws it down.
I mean, it seems like you could throw it up to Wembanyama on every offensive possession, and he'll slam it home.
And so it's Russell with it. He brings it up for the T-Wolves. Pass to Walker. Back to Russell. Here's Buzelis. To the left side wing. Here's Embiid. 6 on the shot clock. Ooh, great D that time from Gobert. Here are the Nuggets with the ball. They're on a 14-5 run. Here's Wembanyama. Yes, and a nice assist from Garland. Wembanyama's got 9 points.
They've controlled the paint so far. That's been the difference.
Yeah, it's not difficult to figure out why they built this lead. They have been dominant in the paint.
Denver leading by 11. Pass to Wallace. And here's Wembanyama. Gobert with a screen on Embiid. And the dunk by Wembanyama.
They've been very effective so far. A balanced attack at its best.
Yeah, now it's all about maintaining this lead, but you can't start playing it safe. You got to keep attacking and executing.
And Chris Finch calls timeout here. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. Embiid finds Walker. Embiid, high post. Down to 5 on the shot clock. To win the drought. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. The Nuggets lead by 13. And here's Garland. He's scoreless. Pass to Vassell. From downtown. The rebound by Embiid.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. Just missed it.
And there's contact and a whistle. So he's got 2 shots coming up. And you look at Matas Buzelis. Size, touch, feel for the game, too, Grant.
Oh, B.A., he's a connector. We all love seeing those offenses where the ball doesn't stick. He's a guy who'll keep things moving.
And he makes the first.
Well, Mattis Buzelis certainly has good size, but what catches my eye are his skills. He can handle the ball and make smart decisions on the floor, which is so important for a rookie.
And so he hits both.
Yeah, great effort tonight, and he's been rewarded with trips to the line.
Wallace, the pass to Wembanyama. Back to Wallace. Outside Wembanyama. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. It's going to go on R.J. Barrett.
When Wembanyama has the ball in there, I mean, it's often a bucket, a foul, or both.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Nuggets.
Well, the way they've been attacking inside is phenomenal. Consistently getting high percentage looks, and that's what great offenses are all about.
And following off of what you said, they've really done a good job distributing the ball, passing up good shots for great ones. Honestly, we have never seen someone like Victor Wembanyama, a skilled 7.5-footer. I mean, the way he moves, it's unreal.
And he makes both free throws.
And he's shown a great touch at the line. They've tested the big guy, but he's come through.
Russell, the pass to Embiid. Outside Barrett. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow.
With his length and energy, Wembanyama has the ability to be a game-changing defender.
And stolen by Barrett. And there's Embiid. That one's good. And the assist by Barrett.
An aggressive move to a strong finish.
Yeah, and getting out in transition allows for some easy points before that defense is fully set.
Here's Garland. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
And early on, they've been on a tear, just getting whatever they want offensively.
Yeah, I mean, this is exactly how you want to start a game, with a big offensive push.
He was all alone on that one. Buzelis has got 5 points.
And he doesn't waste any time at all. Buzelis got the ball and just attacked right away.
Oh, wasted no time on that one.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
Embiid misses. The Nuggets lead by 13. Wallace outside. Here's Garland. The putback. Great positioning on the putback.
Yeah, just what they needed from Gobert. Grabbing the rebound with those long arms and sending it back.
Embiid, a screen on Garland. Uneasy, too, on the layup. He's got 5.
What an incredible ankle breaker to help create space for a shot.
Timeout called, the Nuggets. And the players take this opportunity to get some Gatorade. Getting some fluids in you is so important during these timeouts. Get fresh, keep those batteries charged.
Yeah, without proper hydration, a player can completely run out of gas down the stretch of a ball game. And that's something that none of these guys can afford to have happen. If you're going to battle all the way to the finish, you have to be hydrated.
Nuggets will go for a different look here. Kristaps Porzingis, he's checked in for Rudy Gobert. Norm Powell comes in for Vassell. Allen, he's checked in for Wallace. And Payne is subbed in for Garland. Here's Wembanyama. 16 points for him. Pass to Powell. Outside Porzingis. Back to Wembanyama. 5 on the clock. Rebound Minnesota. Sharp with it. Markkanen outside. And there's the screen. Lets a three fly. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot.
And I want to see Markkanen continue to shoot from deep because he's a quality sniper with impressive range.
Sharp against Powell. Allen on the wing. Payne, a screen on Reeves. And Allen gets it to go. And the Nuggets lead by 12.
See, now that layup isn't possible without the help of the pick.
Ivy against Payne. Ivy passes to Markkanen. Wagner left side. Here's the three. Markkanen misses. Denver leading by 12. Outside Payne. Back to Allen. And there's the foul. It'll go on Shaedon Sharp. That's his first foul of the game. Wendell Carter, he's checked in for Denver.
Checking in the game for your Nuggets, number 34, Wendell Carter Jr.
Here's Payne. Still no points. 6 to shoot. With the clock winding down. And the dunk by Wembanyama.
Yeah, terrific follow-through from Wembanyama, proving he has a good head on his shoulders.
Ivy outside. Pass to Markkanen. Now here's Reeves.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
From deep three-point land. It's hauled in by Wembanyama. Wembanyama's got 5 rebounds in the game. For 3, Allen gets rebounded by Minnesota.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
Here's Sharp. Rebound by the Nuggets. Wembanyama's got 6 rebounds in the game. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Brian, Lauri Markkanen's shooting stroke at 7 feet tall had former Mavericks coach Rick Carlisle comparing him to Dirk. Lauri said it feels good to hear that because he's obviously a Hall of Famer, but there's still a long way to go, and it gives me more motivation to keep getting better. He's not getting a big head, Brian.
No, he's not, and that's the way you have to approach it to be great. Thanks, Allie. Now here's Reeves. No made baskets yet. Markkanen with a screen on Powell. Inside, stolen by Carter. Payne with it. Now Sharp defending. Here's Powell. Ivy with the defensive effort.
Oh, this is exactly the kind of opportunity you don't want to waste.
To stop the drought, Reeves, the pass to Wagner. Over Payne. Yes, it's good.
Unselfish basketball. That's what coaches love to see.
Denver leading by 12. Outside Payne. Up top, Allen. He's covered by Reeves. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more.
Defensive foul.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw.
That's his first personal foul. 15 foul. At the line for one, Grayson Allen.
One shot.
Timberwolves trail by 15. Markkanen finds Wagner. Back to Markkanen. And that one's good. That makes him 2 for 3.
Some real toughness from Markkanen. Powers through the contact, then has the focus and touch to finish.
And here's Payne outside. He can't hit that time. And so it's the Denver Nuggets in command with a 13-point lead at the end of the quarter. The hustle they've shown on defense has been tremendous. We'll be right back with you shortly. We welcome you back to second quarter action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And for the Nuggets, this has been the game they've wanted to have.
Well, there's no reason to take risky shots when you can collect points at the rim.
Yeah, they've made a point to get inside on this defense, and it's been working like a charm early on.
You were there, Stan, in Miami at the inception of Heat culture. Give us a taste of it.
Well, it's a little bit overblown in one way, in that everyone basically wants people who work hard and get in shape and compete. The difference maybe with the Heat is they just have a lower tolerance for players who don't meet their standards.
So for Minnesota right now, Walker out there with Buzelis. Then there's Mo Wagner. Then it's D'Angelo Russell. And it's Ivy in at the 2. This is his second trip to the free throw line in this one.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And that one falls for Vassell. Joel Embiid, he's checked in for Minnesota. And so Vassell nails both of them. And so it's Russell who brings up the ball for the Minnesota Timberwolves. 15-point game. Pass to Buzelis. Porzingis against Russell. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. Kristaps Porzingis picks one up.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
Minnesota shooting their third and fourth free throw shots of the night.
2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. And Denver making a change here. Gobert's checked in. He does not get the second one. The Nuggets lead by 14. Vassell outside. Outside Garland. Porzingis with a screen on Russell. Shot clock at 5. Here's Garland. Up and over Russell. Takes the 3. And Vassell, the bucket on the assist by Garland. Vassell's got 7.
You know, he's so smooth on his catch-and-shoot jump shots, and Vassell has a natural rhythm on him, too.
Pass to Buzelis. Outside Russell. Here's Walker. Back to Russell. Ivy up top. The Timberwolves need to get off a shot here. Embiid can't hit. And the Nuggets shooting it at 61%, a terrific average. And Grant, I know you played a part in Embiid's decision to join Team USA.
Yeah, B.A., I spent a lot of time talking to Joel Embiid and convincing him to play for us in the U.S. men's national team.
Now here's Ivy. No points yet. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. It's on Devin Vassell.
And at 6'10", Buzelis is becoming a very difficult cover for defenses, especially when he's aggressive and trying to score.
Minnesota shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game. No good on the free throw. Barrett's checked in for Ivy. And he's good on the second. We're now about 2 minutes into the second quarter. On the wing, Vassell. He has 7. Garland, the pass to Vassell. They set the screen. Unloads. No good, off the front rim.
Those are precisely the looks this team is trying to create.
Yeah, quality offense will serve you well in the long run. You can't settle for bad shots.
Grant, there's such intense rivalries at the college level. Do any of those carry over to the NBA?
Oh, BA, they sure do. I was part of some serious college rivalries. There was a lot of trash talk with the guys on the other side. And it didn't stop that much after we got to the NBA.
The first one falls. And both free throws good for Russell. Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Outside Porzingis. Back to Garland. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down. Garland's gotten his second bucket.
And that possession was in trouble. Enter Darius Garland.
And Chris Finch calls timeout here. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments.
Protecting the rim has to be their top objective right now.
Well, if you're just going to let them score inside at will, you might as well pack your bags.
And here in the second quarter, about 3 minutes played. Embiid, a screen on Garland. Here's Russell. Yes, on the jumper. Russell's got 5 points in the quarter.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look for him.
Now here's Porzingis. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Nails it from beyond the arc.
When Garland finds a three-point shot, he takes it. Supremely confident in his abilities.
Embiid finds Russell. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
That's his first
3 trips to the line so far for him in this one.
D'Angelo Russell at the line for 2.
First free throw is good. That one falls, so he hits both of them. And here in the second quarter of action, as we approach 4 minutes played. Garland scanning the floor. 3-pointer off the mark. Timberwolves trail by 15. To the middle. And stolen by Gobert. It's a one-on-one situation. Pass to Garland. Let's go with a 3. Russell with the rebound. The Timberwolves have gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter. Here's Buzelis. He's guarded by Vassell. Russell a screen on Vassell. To the paint. Here's Embiid. And Embiid fires it home.
At 7 feet tall, Embiid looks to dunk often, especially when he's got good positioning.
Vassell outside. Fires the 3. Got it. 2 for 5 now.
And this is what you want to do when you've got a big lead. You must stay aggressive.
Yeah, they're being absolutely relentless. Building this lead in every way possible.
Now here's Russell. He's got 12. Basket counts.
Yeah, a high-profile scorer since high school. I mean, you have to be impressed with Russell's ability to generate points.
Wallace outside. Pass to Gobert. Garland with the ball. Guarded by Russell. And he's going for the oop here. Now Wallace. Now here's Vassell. 10 points for him. 5 to shoot. Garland for 3. Buzelis grabs the board.
Well, you can't question his confidence from out there, but it's not falling. Maybe time for a different approach.
And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
Well, the league has put an emphasis to crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, and yet we still see it a lot. It's a tough thing to police.
Austin Reeves is checked in for Russell. Outside Garland. And there's a pick. And he drains it. That basket makes him 4 for 9.
Not only is Garland's jump shot silky smooth, it's also effective.
Outside Walker. Pass to Buzelis. And here's Reeves. Over Garland. The shot by Reeves, no good. Wallace outside. Now here's Porzingis. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Porzingis has got his first points of the game.
One of the tallest guys in the league. Give Porzingis the ball there and just let him work.
Outside Barrett. Reeves against Garland. Outside Reeves. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Now a timeout called by Denver. All right, Coach, what are some qualities you're looking for in a lead guard?
Well, look, you want a guy that can make plays, that can control the game. When I first got into the league, people thought about point guards as traditional pass-first guys, but now it means more than that. You want a guy who can make plays, whether it's for himself or for his teammates.
It's a completely new group here for the Nuggets. Now Payne. He's scoreless. Pass to Allen. Clock at 6. Now here's Powell. Guarded by Barrett. Shoots from 14. It's rebounded by Minnesota. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, the Timberwolves, no doubt, a team to be reckoned with. Coach Chris Finch said, we come in every single night and compete. No matter what the circumstances are, we expect to win. We root for each other, so I feel like we have all the makings of a tough team.
And they have reason to be confident, Allie. Thank you. And the three-pointer goes. Wembanyama's got 21.
When Wembanyama goes up, he can be so quick. I mean, the rookie looking very assertive.
Well, Coach Lowry Markkanen, it's been an interesting study to watch his game continue to improve every year.
Yeah, it certainly has, Brian. You know, he was a complimentary player for quite a while, and then finally has developed into a primary offensive threat, and he has thrived.
Now here's Wembanyama. He's got 21. Buries it down low. Wembanyama's got 5 points now this quarter.
There were questions about Wembanyama's strength coming into the league. No problem with the contact here.
Markkanen with a screen on Allen. Spins. On the wing, Reeves. Over Payne. And the sweet roll that time on the rim. That one falls.
Well, with his skill and confidence with the ball, if you put him in position, he'll reward you.
Pass to Wembanyama. And a good offensive board, and he gets the bucket. 25 points in the game.
Man, Wembanyama getting it done. Woo!
Reeves against Payne. Reeves, the pass to Markkanen. And the call will be against Mo Wagner. That's his first foul.
His first personal foul. First team foul.
And the Timberwolves making a change here. Ivy's checked in.
23. Jaden Ivey.
Denver leading by 19. Pass to Carter. Back to Powell. Carter, a screen on Sharp. Powell for 3. The rebound by the Timberwolves. Wagner's got 4 rebounds now. Ivy outside. Now Markkanen, covered by Wembanyama.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Allen against Reeves. There's a screen. Outside Sharp for 3. Rebounded by Denver.
He's got to be mad at himself. He won't get a better look than that.
Wembanyama, pass to Powell. 1:41 left in the second period. Here's Wembanyama. Chalk up 2 there. Wembanyama's got 27.
Tight defense, but Wembanyama has the length and body control to overcome it.
Pass to Markkanen. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. And for a scorer as prolific as Markkanen, he doesn't need the ball in his hands too often.
So many of his scores come off assist. So just a great sense of when to get into space and become available.
And the first one at the line is good.
And when Markkanen is used correctly, he can be an important contributor. A big man who can really shoot, which is valuable in today's game.
Ellis is checked in for Minnesota. Markkanen hits them both. Timeout called, the Nuggets. A minute 15 left in the second. Outside Payne. Allen in the high post. He's got 5. Offensive board. It's stolen by Wembanyama. Pass to Powell. Up top Payne. 46 seconds left to play in the second quarter. From deep, Wembanyama. And Reeves pulls it down.
Well, the defense got lucky there. More often than not, he's making that shot.
And here's Ivy. Powell covers. And Ivy gets it to go on the assist by Reeves.
And something Ivy continues to improve. He's becoming a real threat from downtown.
And here's Payne outside. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Pass to Reeves.
Who's watching here?
Steps back and fires. And through the first half, a pretty lopsided affair. It's Denver up by 16. And we'll be right back after halftime to get the third quarter underway. Just about ready for the second half here. A big comeback is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. You know, Victor Wembanyama has been exceptional here, guys.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
Yeah, and in terms of slowing him down, I think they're going to have to change things up. Give him some different looks.
Timberwolves trail by 16. Devin Vassell out there with Wembanyama. Then it's Darius Garland. Then there's Rudy Gobert. And it's Wallace in at the 2. That's the group on the floor for Denver. Here's Russell. Garland with the defensive effort. And the Nuggets shooting 52% from the floor so far. Vassell outside. They set the pick. From downtown, sinks the tray. Vassell's got 13.
The team counts on Vassell for this, a reliable producer of 3-point buckets.
Here's Buzelis. He's guarded by Vassell. The shot by Buzelis is no good. Outside Wembanyama. Picked by Gobert. Wembanyama down low. Walker covering. Here's Gobert. Blocked!
When it comes to contesting shots, Buzelis is showing us that he's got great timing.
Back to Russell. Pass to Buzelis. Fader on the way. That one goes. Count it. 6 points for him. And we're just about a minute and a half into the third quarter of basketball. Wembanyama scanning the floor. Wallace, the pass to Gobert. Outside Wembanyama. Pass to Gobert. Joel Embiid pulls it down.
And we talk about the importance of protecting the rim. Right there, outstanding defense.
And Barrett's teammates and coaches love when he shows some edge, slashing to the rim with purpose.
Now here's Garland. 9 points in the game. The 3 is up. Joel Embiid with the board. Embiid's got his 4th rebound in this one. Pass to Russell. Embiid, a screen on Garland. The 3 from Russell. Knocks down the long J. Russell's got 17.
A volume 3-point shooter. The coaching staff encourages Russell to fire away.
Garland, the pass to Gobert. Vassell with it. Wallace outside. Gobert with a screen on Barrett. Wallace's shot is good.
Anything you can do, I can do better. That one felt a little personal right there.
Well, and as a fan of the game, you have to love these back and forth moments.
And Chris Finch calls timeout here. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Kristaps Porzingis, he's checked in for Victor Wembanyama. Third quarter here, and 3 minutes have come off the clock. Russell against Garland. Russell, that's good.
Oh, defenses try to get physical with Russell, but he has great body control and composure. Tough to throw him off his game.
Now here's Vassell. 13 points in the game. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. Here's Russell, and Gobert with a block.
Yeah, the long arms, it's difficult to protect your shot from Gobert's reach.
And that shot was going nowhere thanks to that aggressive swat.
Yeah, good offense comes from great defense. This lead is only getting stronger with plays like that.
Denver on D. Their biggest lead of the game was 21. Walker sets a screen. Just 4 to shoot. Here's Barrett. Pass to Embiid. 4-3. Oh, look at the range. Joel is good for 3.
Terrific energy at both ends to sustain this run.
Yeah, it's normally the defense that fuels a comeback, but let's see how much they have left in the tank.
Vassell passes to Wallace. Pure from 3-point range. Wallace has got 6 points.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
The Nuggets lead by 13. Pass to Garland. Back to Wallace. Outside Garland. Wallace outside. The Nuggets need to get one up. Here's Porzingis. It's rebounded by Minnesota. Embiid's got 5 rebounds in the game. Over to the left wing. Russell from outside. Rebound by the Nuggets. Gobert's got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. Vassell finds Garland. Vassell outside. Outside Garland. They kick it out to Porzingis. Wallace outside. The 3-ball. It's rebounded by Minnesota.
Well, that is stifling coverage on the perimeter. That's how you stop a good shooter in his tracks.
And the moment Embiid gets the ball anywhere near the hoop, it's over. Too strong to stop without fouling.
And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for Denver.
Well, they've been hitting threes at a high clip, and the defense hasn't done enough to challenge them at the line. They need to close out and run them off the three.
One other thing they've done very well has been scoring inside, just pounding and grinding down there.
First one falls for him.
Molding himself into one of the most dominant centers in the league, Embiid has really come into his own.
Carter, he's checked in for the Nuggets. And the Timberwolves also making a change. Ivy's checked in. It's both from the stripe. And so it's Garland who brings up the ball for the Nuggets. They lead by 11. Pass to Vassell. Wallace outside. Shot from the top of the key. And he gets that one. Wallace has got 8 points.
Showing great poise. Passes up his own shot for something better.
And here's Embiid. Ivy outside. Russell from outside. Porzingis grabs the board. The Nuggets lead by 13. Wallace, the pass to Garland. Russell with the rebound. Russell's got 4 rebounds now. And Grant, when you look at Darius Garland, he has a very polished offensive game.
Absolutely. He's great at creating for himself, but also knows when to get others involved. He can score from anywhere, and he works incredibly hard on his craft. I have to admit, it's always a tough decision for the ref on the block charge call.
And Denver making a change here. Powell's checked in, and the Timberwolves also making a change. Austin Reeves is checked in for Russell. Now here's Ivy. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a 3-point play. For the Nuggets, Allen, he's checked in for Vassell, and Payne is subbed in for Wallace. Wagner's checked in for the Timberwolves. Lowry Markkanen comes in for Walker.
One shot.
Free throw, no good for Ivy.
And how can you not be excited about Ivy's potential? You can tell he wants to keep getting better.
Powell finds Payne. Just 5 to shoot. Pass to Porzingis. That shot off the mark. Some solid defense from Markkanen. Outside Reeves. Markkanen with a screen on Powell. Here's Reeves on the wing. Ivy. Markkanen outside. Barrett with it. Back to Markkanen from deep. That shot missing. Powell against Ivy. And here's Payne. No points so far. The 3 is up. The rebound by Markkanen. Markkanen's got 4 rebounds in the game. Ivy passes to Barrett. Markkanen outside. Over Porzingis. Had a chance there to cut it to single digits, but it's off target. Payne against Ivy. Outside Payne. Back to Carter. It's rebounded by Minnesota. On the wing, Reeves. Allen defending. Powell against Barrett. Markkanen outside. Yes! Markkanen from deep.
Shots like this help Markkanen get in rhythm. The D must be aware of his ability to catch and fire.
The Nuggets lead by 8. Powell outside. Pass to Allen. Payne against Reeves. Payne, pass to Carter. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a 3-point play.
It does this team a lot of good when Carter is that assertive. They need him to put pressure on the D and force mistakes.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. And Denver making a change here. Wembanyama's checked in.
One shot.
And the free throw, no good. Timberwolves trail by 10. Ivy outside. Wagner with a screen. Shakes him. Ivy finds Wagner. Soft touch off the glass. Wagner's got 6.
Well, we know what kind of scorer he is, but he could use a little help.
Reeves against Payne. Wembanyama, screen on Reeves. Here's Payne. Out to Powell. 3-pointer. And Reeves pulls it down. Markkanen looking it over. Pass to Ivy. Back to Markkanen. Here's Barrett.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Markkanen outside. Now Ivy lets it go from deep. And again, it's Minnesota with a 3.
Hot off the pass, Ivy has a shot up. No time to waste when you've got a pro-level defense coming at you.
Payne, pass to Allen. 1:41 left in the third. Pass to Wembanyama. Outside Payne. Good, and the assist to Wembanyama. Wembanyama's got 3 assists now in this one.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a 3-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
Now here's Powell. Yet to see a basket. Up top Payne from outside the arc. And Ivy pulls it down. Timberwolves trail by 8. Kicks it out to Wagner. Puts up a 3. The rebound by Carter.
Well, you can tell he thinks he should have had that one. Even harder on him when he's got a good look like that and it doesn't go down.
And here's Payne outside. It's rebounded by Minnesota. Markkanen's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Reeves, the pass to Barrett. That one goes in. Barrett's gotten 4 this quarter. And so here is Denver. Their biggest lead of the game was 21. Wembanyama against Markkanen. The big man, Wemby for 2.
Well, you can see why he's a go-to guy for them. They trust in his ability to shoulder the offensive load.
Outside Barrett. Ivy, a screen on Powell. Ivy outside from behind the arc. That shot, no good. And so it's Denver, up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the period. They've been very effective from the three-point line. That's the key for them so far. We'll be back in a moment. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Yeah, that's high-level playmaking. He makes it look easy, but it's not.
Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. And it's Garland with the ball for the Denver Nuggets. 8-point game. And a look now at the 5 for the Timberwolves to start the fourth quarter. They've got Joel Embiid. Jaden Ivey is out there with D'Angelo Russell. Then it's Buzelis, and it's Walker in at the 4.
The feel for the game Wembanyama has is just fantastic. I mean, he reads the movement of the defense and his teammates just so well.
Now here's Embiid over Gobert, and Gobert with a block. Garland with the ball. Lets the 3 fly, and that's up and in. 5 for 12 in this game.
And the combination of his speed, passing, and shot-making ability make Garland one of the toughest pick-and-roll covers in the league.
Here's Walker. Here's Embiid. No good off the back of the rim. Denver leading by 13. Vassell passes to Gobert. Now here's Wallace. Guarded closely. Gobert with a screen on Walker. Pass to Garland. And he lobs it. The punch from Gobert.
And it hasn't just been their stellar offense. Their defense has been effective as well.
Great example of how to build a lead and then sustain it. You win games on both ends of the floor.
Embiid, a screen on Wembanyama. Walker for 3. Another miss by Minnesota.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Outside Wembanyama. Here's Vassell. Off target from outside. Timberwolves trail by 15. Pass to Buzelis. Here's Walker. Watched by Wallace. There's a screen. The 3 from Russell. Victor Wembanyama grabs the board. Wembanyama's got 8 rebounds in the game. Vassell finds Wembanyama. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. It's going to be on Jaden Ivey.
Yeah, such a difficult frame to guard. Wembanyama draws the foul easily.
Taking 2 shots.
And he drops the first. And both free throws good for Wembanyama. Timberwolves trail by 17. We're in the fourth quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Pass to Ivy. Embiid with it. Defended by Gobert. Embiid can't hit. And here's Denver. Right now on a 9-0 run. Vassell right side. And it's rejected. Knocked away. Walker with a steal. And he dunks it down.
Oh, rocketing off the floor. Ivy using all of his athletic ability on the jam.
The Nuggets want a timeout.
You could really see his squad was losing steam. Smart timeout to give them a breather.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear what the Nuggets head coach was saying to his team. He loves what the D has been able to accomplish, saying to his team, every turnover is a big success for us. Keep forcing those errors. Don't let them feel comfortable out there. So expect them to keep trying to be disruptive.
All right, Allie, thanks once again. Vassell outside. Shoots from the baseline. Ooh, a little luck that time as it drops. And the Nuggets lead by 17.
Well, coach has to be ecstatic with how that trip down the floor went. They got the shot they wanted.
Pass to Russell. Walker, a screen on Garland. Down low. Walker in the post. Wembanyama on it. And here's Vassell. Over Buzelis. Oh, got a piece of it. Embiid with a steal. Here's Walker. And he goes in for the dunk.
I mean, what an acrobatic move. Walker just leaving them speechless.
Here's Garland. Wembanyama, screen on Russell. Garland for three. The rebound by Embiid. Embiid's got 6 rebounds here tonight. And out of bounds, Denver will have it. And we have to take another look at that block.
What a play. I mean, that'll have the offense thinking twice about taking shots in his presence.
And so Garland will bring it up for the Nuggets. Here in the fourth, they've allowed just 4 points. Wallace outside. Outside Wembanyama. Fires from deep. Hits the trifecta. Wembanyama's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Scouts love this from Wembanyama. A big who can hit smooth three-point shots.
Pass to Ivy. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. 1 free throw coming his way.
The coach loves seeing chances from that range. Work that inside area.
Shooting for Minnesota. Ivy at the line for 1.
One shot.
And that one misses. And here's Denver. They're on a 14-6 run. Vassell outside. Gobert with a screen on Ivy. Shot clock at 6. Vassell can't get it to go.
That's his shot, and one I'm sure he wants back.
Outside Walker. Pass to Russell. Screen by Embiid. Releases. The shot by Russell, no good.
He's trying to find his shot, but at some point you have to start making these.
Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
That's his second personal foul.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
At the line for 2, Wallace.
And he makes the first. So hits one and misses one at the line. Timberwolves trail by 17. And there's the lob. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Walker.
Yeah, what a disconnect. Sloppy play like that is something they can expect to come up in the film session.
Here are the Nuggets with the ball. They're on a 15-6 run. Garland, the pass to Wallace. Vassell with it. Shot from the low post is good. And the Nuggets lead by 19.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Now here's Walker. Pass to Buzelis. Outside Russell. Launches a 3. Gets the 3 ball to go. Russell's got 22 points.
Yeah, in the pick and roll, you have to account for Russell. He's looking to score.
Here's Buzelis. Ivy outside. Shot from 12. Nails it. He's now 6 for 8 from the floor.
Look at the IQ. Such a smart play for a young player. Ivy executed the pick perfectly.
Pass to Wembanyama. There's the 3. Minnesota with a rebound. Embiid's got rebound number 8 here already in the game. Here's Buzelis. He's guarded by Vassell. Jacks up a 3. Rebounded by Denver. Garland's got 4 rebounds now. Now Vassell. Now here's Wallace. Pass to Garland. Oh, there's the alley. And Gobert with the stuff.
I mean, how do you stop Gobert on a slam? He's too big, rising up too fast. There's really nothing you can do.
Back to Russell. Walker passes to Embiid. Outside Walker. Inside. Embiid can't hit. Denver leading by 16. Outside Garland. He can't get that one to fall. Minnesota's gone only 1 of 4 from the perimeter here in this fourth quarter. Pass to Embiid. Walker with it. And here's Embiid. Looking to get it going. It's blocked by Gobert. And that's out of bounds. Minnesota will retain possession. And it's time to take another look at that powerful block.
Amazing indeed. And getting stops like that only encourages them to keep attacking on the offensive end.
And Minnesota with some changes. Lowry Marketing comes in for Walker, and it's R.J. Barrett in for Ivy. For 3, Barrett. That one doesn't drop. And so it's Vassell who brings up the ball for the Nuggets. Their biggest lead of the game was 21. Wembanyama up top. It's guarded by Markkanen. And stolen by Barrett. To the middle. Russell to pass to Barrett. From 7. The shot by Russell, no good. Denver leading by 16. Here's Wallace. Yes, and a nice assist from Garland. Garland's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
And Chris Finch calls timeout here. He was quite emphatic, demanding the timeout, clearly wanting to address strategy with his team. And now let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game, Victor Wembanyama.
He has truly put on a show out there tonight, tearing it up on both ends of the floor. So impressive. And the other squad has looked helpless to stop him.
And you know, this home arena really appreciates this guy. And it's clear that he takes pride in playing his best in front of them. Now here's Russell. Pass to Buzelis. Fires for 3. That falls. Nice assist by Russell. Russell's got 3 assists in the game.
And with a smooth shot like that, I expect Buzelis to hit a ton of three-pointers during his career.
Gobert. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. That's on Joel Embiid.
Hey, if you can't block it, sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
Rudy Gobert taking 2 shots.
First free throw is good. And so Gobert nails both of them. And Minnesota with possession here. They trail by 18. Outside Barrett. Pass to Markkanen. Beyond the arc. Wallace pulls it in. The Nuggets have gotten 8 of 14 shots to drop so far here in the fourth quarter. Garland for 3. Rebounded by the Timberwolves.
Yeah, really unlike him to have this kind of game from 3.
Oh, got that bucket in no time at all. Russell's got 6 here in the quarter.
An assortment of shots in Russell's arsenal. Just a quick catch and shoot right there.
Garland finds Vassell. Wembanyama with it. Gobert up top. Embiid covers. 6 to shoot. Here's Vassell. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play opportunity.
At the line for Denver, Devin Vassell, shooting 1.
A minute 42 left in the game. Barrett passes to Embiid. Back to Barrett. Pass to Embiid. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
That's his 3rd personal foul.
Rudy Gobert picks one up.
Yeah, I love the use of the shot fake by Embiid. Smart basketball there.
Joel Embiid taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And he knocks down the first one. A different look for Denver. Porzingis has checked in for Victor Wembanyama. Allen comes in for Wallace. And Payne is subbed in for Darius Garland. Sharp, he's checked in for Minnesota. Reeves comes in for Russell. And so he makes both from the line. And so here is Denver. Their biggest lead of the game was 21.
And this one hasn't been in doubt for a bit now. They came out on a mission, and you can bag up this win for the Nuggets.
I'd say the rim protection really turned things around in their favor.
Yeah, their defensive rotations have been superb. They've been trying to challenge every shot. I love their effort.
And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for Victor Wembanyama.
Well, bottom line, he was just unstoppable at times. Not much you can do when he's playing with that kind of confidence.
Embiid from outside. That one no good.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Payne, the pass to Gobert. Vassell outside. And we've got 28 seconds left to play in the fourth. From the wing, Allen can't get it to go. And Barrett has got the ball here for the T-Wolves. 19-point game. Can't hit it from 12 feet. So it's the Nuggets winning this one easily. They didn't have too many problems tonight.
They didn't. Just a tremendous team effort. Once they had that big lead, they were not going to let the visitors back into the game.
All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Rudy, you guys came to play tonight. Can you talk about the motivation right from the opening tip?
We just wanted to have a good defensive game, come out ready and make sure we communicate and run back because these guys are very talented and we did a great job.
The communication paid off. Thanks so much.
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. And that'll wrap it up, folks. With Grant Hill, Stan Van Gundy, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson saying thanks for watching the NBA on 2K Sports. And let's reveal our player of the game, Victor Wembanyama.